And the stream begins 3 seconds late. My cat lies on the mouse pad. Artem, here's the thing about that. No Dot is like the ultimate pirate of Christine's mouse pad. It is ridiculous. It just literally sits on 95% of the mouse pad, and she's sitting there making these little tiny micro movements on like 1 millimeter at a time. Bumps into No Dot constantly. And then eventually Nada gets mad and swats her in the face. I don't understand. She lacks discipline. What is this? Stream YouTube. There we go. All right, just FYI, I woke up, didn't expect to wake up this late, so I am trying to be quick. Just threw some food, brushed my teeth during the intro, ready to roll. Although I don't really know what we're rolling into here. Probably disastrous defeat. Let's zoom through some El Comientos here really quick. Thank you, Royp, for the 199. Woo, indeed. Le stream. Royp, you almost got like the first comment of the whole stream actually with that super chat. Was that like the goal? Try to get it in as the first thing? No more green fog finally. Yes, we have updated. We have updated to what is this? 1.19.06. No more green fog. That'll be interesting. Something to play with for sure. I think it's, I mean, from all my theory crafting, I don't know about the strength of it, but like, I don't know if it's gonna be a buff or a nerf to XCOM, but it's just gonna be straight up better, I think. And it's just like smooth. It is such a smooth system. Like, really smooth. Cat is being cute and demanding attention by jumping in front of the screen. If you look up like cat games, because I did that last night because we made a cat game video, there's like one of like an animated mouse that just pops around. So get a second screen, play the animated mouse on that, and like the cats will attack it. Maybe. Although the pig was too smart for it. The pig just kept looking behind the monitor and it's like, this isn't real. But 3 Dot was like, murder! So it kind of depends on the cat, I suppose. Hyper masculine, high pitched? What is this? High pitched? You mean masculinely toned, nasally cries of victory? Hyper masculine, high pitched. That sounds so not hyper masculine. Don't lose 2 hours again. Yes, let's try to not stream for 12 hours. Although I'd probably just restart it at that point. Because I don't remember what happened the last 2 hours. I think I raided a destroyer, but I don't know if that was in the last 2 hours. I might have lost another abduction because I just lost them all. So I don't know if that one was in there either. So for someone who didn't actually watch the stream but watched the video after the fact, did you see the next abduction, which was I showed up and there was like 17 floaters and 6 seekers, and I'm like, nah, toodles, after sitting there for 10 minutes trying to figure out a way to do anything. Because that was something that happened sort of towards the end of the stream. There was the raided destroyer with triple outsiders, which worked out pretty well for us. I think that one was not in this in the video. Three clicks involved in a super chat. Hard to get the first message. Yeah, it is, definitely. Especially you don't know exactly when it's going up. Game was easy. Why remove green fog? It's actually not removed. It's replaced by fatigue. So... Did an outsider kill everyone again? No, that was earlier in the stream. Have you ever gotten on the mothership and lived? I haven't gotten there in a long time. How the respirator implant is valued. That's the weird thing about it. It doesn't reduce fatigue like you think it would. But instead, I wonder if it could actually, if that was just like an oversight or it took too long to figure it out. But instead, it gives you 1 mobility, 1 hit point, and 10 defense. That's the strongest small item in the game. Oh, that just holy bananas is that strong. And what am I doing here? Load game. There we go. So I actually loaded up a start because all of the countries are different now. So they give you 20% more money, and then when your starting bonus, I would have gotten, I think, $1,500 additional dollars for starting in Argentina, which I might have to give myself. Otherwise, this could be a horrifically slow grind. However, in an ongoing game, the country income doesn't apply. The boosted 20% country income doesn't apply. Maybe it's 15%. I forget what it is. Either way, it's pretty interesting the way Ucross did it. The continent bonuses are much more balanced. If you start a new game, I actually would have, in the very first day of the new campaign, been earning over $500 more per month than I was when I started this campaign. However, maintenance is way, way, way higher. In fact, there's quite a bit of... Where is it? XCOM Finances? Yeah, there's quite a bit of strategy involved in deciding when to build these workshops and laboratories. Before, it's just build them immediately. but now that they cost $80 a month each, that are pretty expensive. Like really expensive. So at the end of the
history books.
Thanks, Shen. But at the end of the last episode, stream, whatever, I was gonna build my last laboratory here, because I'm one scientist away. However, I don't really have the money for that, and that would mean digging this out and putting a fission generator there, and then ripping this out, and then building the lab, and that's 350. Now it's going to be 80 maintenance on top of that. Granted, it's going to be very strong, because we get the laboratory plus 2 bonuses, which is basically doubling the amount of, actually literally doubling the amount of laboratory bonuses we're getting if I do that. However, I'm also not sure it's necessarily worth it anymore, because what is this thing called here? Autopsies are now half the research time. By the way, I just found this interesting. So my Thin Man autopsy was like 6 out of 11 days, and then Ucross cut the time in half, and now it's like 0.0001% out of 6 days. So it just cut all my research like straight out of it, unfortunately. So I guess I lost 6 days of research. Before the patch, I was making $589, and I'm like, I'm so poor. And now after the patch, I'm making $445. Thanks, Ucross, for solving the money problems. Although at the same time, thanks, Ucross, for making a mod that provides half of my income. So, guess you get some and you take some. Hey, Garth. Curious to see how the respirator implant... Oh, we already read that one. If a mission goes by quickly, it's possible to have less fatigue now. Sure is. Possible to have a lot less, which is super motivating to me. Fires! Thurthorn donated 10 PLN. No comment whatsoever. Nice icon, though. It looks like some kind of goat on a mountain doing a manly pose with like a black on white silhouette. I approve. I always like standing on rocks at the top of mountains, like looking strong. It's just, I mean, how can you not, right? How can you not? You would think respirator implant would reduce fatigue. Yeah, you would think that, but I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to complain about what it is now. In fact, it's probably really overpowered now, to be honest. That's my guess. Can you break down the changes to continent income? I'm too lazy to do the math. They're just all like plus 20%, I think. So, as far as the actual countries. And then, when you select a country, you get varying degrees of bonus money. So Argentina used to give, I think, 400, and now it gives 1,900. Well, let's say you start in Canada, it used to give like 4, and now it gives like 700. So, or something like that. I don't know. I didn't actually look at the starting bonuses, but generally speaking, the smaller continents get really huge lumps of cash to start out with. Thanks again, Surthon, for the masculine imagery. Oh, hey, J Darkman. What does the new fatigue do? There's some money per stream title. What is the stream title? I don't actually know what the stream title is. Or how to find it. Oh, we're in the money. Oh, yes, I get it. I made that last night before I went to bed. Thank you very much, Ryan, for the $5.99. We're actually in the negative money. It was supposed to be a joke because I was agonizing all week in Discord how to figure out how to get money. And then Ucross just nerfed just nerfed it even more. In a new campaign, though, it would be good. In this one, we're down a lot. $445 a month. That is brutal. Brutal. So the new fatigue is pretty simple to understand. When you do a mission, everyone gets 24 hours of fatigue. Plus, on Dynamic War, 12 hours per turn. Simple. Like, just so simple. It's I can't even believe it was never part of Long War. It's so simple and amazing and just fluid. So you do a short mission, it's a biggin' fighter. You get less fatigue. Do a long mission because you Overwatch camp, you get more fatigue. So no more green fog ruining your stats. Thank you, John, once again for the 20.99 Canadian. Yay, rebalance. We're gonna rebalance. You guys notice how like every time I play the mod, it gets rebalanced like before the next time I play the mod? Rebalance. That's what I should call the next stream. Although, frankly, today might be the end of this campaign. I don't know. It might not be also. I'm pretty excited. Lots of cool things to do. I'm going to go over all the things I thought about doing in a minute. But let me finish explaining the thing from a second ago. So thanks again, John, for the $20.99, and also Ryan for the $5.99. Saturday morning income is the best, although technically it's almost afternoon. Just watch the Kitty Bar videos. Yes, yes, they are very trippy. Christine's making videos now. You don't even want to see how her disorganized brain edits in Vegas. Oh my god, she had like 49 video. No, she had 49 tracks, I think, on Vegas. Oh, it's such a nightmare trying to teach someone to like be organized. It doesn't work. Whatever. Are there patch notes for 1.19? Yeah, if you click on the mod and click on changelog. Or maybe you have to click on like notes and then changelog. I forget. Do you have a countdown going to 11:55? Yes. That's called viewers. Thank you very much for reminding me when we hit 11:55. Also, thank you, Jam, for the €5. What did I miss? I hope no Dufons came in harm without me enjoying it. I honestly don't know. Can anyone in the chat summarize the last 2 hours of the stream who was there? Because there was only like 100 people there because it had been so long. But I honestly don't. I think we raided the destroyer at that point, and it went pretty smooth. It was pretty fun. I actually used a shogun for the first time. We captured a thin man being very masculine, just running in there. I think it was pretty well played. I enjoyed that mission. But I honestly have no recollection of what happened beyond that. Thanks again, Jam, for the €5. I'm excited for the next 11 hours, 59 minutes. So basically, Overwatch camping might just make your soldiers fatigued for like 2 weeks. Yes, essentially. These changes make me want to see the start of a campaign again. Yeah. So the last thing I wanted to talk about was the continent bonuses before going into what my plan was to move forward in this campaign, because I still feel like, so a lot of things got nerfed. Like this new warfare is now 30% instead of 40, which I still think is millions of times over by far the best one, hands down. It mostly because it eradicates all RNG you can have. So I had one campaign where we have no cash. I have one campaign where we have no alloys. I'm sure eventually I'll have one. Actually, this campaign I have no Illyrium because we've only been able to raid a small scout, and that's it, all campaign. Whereas some of the other ones we did a bunch of mediums, and then I would get like 150 Illyrium every time. So the amazing thing about this bonus is that it takes care of all RNG. It gives you cash, alloys, and Illyrium for the most expensive things in the entire game, which is all the Foundry projects. And this is where I was struggling with this campaign because we don't have enough cash to do anything. I have a lot of other stuff, except for Illyrium. But I got a lot of other stuff, so we can't really... I mean, boy, I would love to buy, like, pretty much everything. So I was thinking, should I try to rush a liberation in Canada? Then I was like, no, I don't have the respirator, but then fatigue got changed. I thought I could cover North America to get the plane bonus, which is technically possible if I move this fission generator here, rip it out, and put a satellite uplink right now, right there, but that ruins our little lab block for now. Until I get, like... Oh, wait, we can't even do that because I need 40 engineers to even get to that point. So we had to wait a little bit for that. Plus, I need, like, 50 more Illyrium to even build the key. But then, Bravo Wolf pointed out that raiding the base gives you, like, $200, and it takes $500 for the key, so you actually lose money. I was hoping to make some money, and then... Not much, but make some and then use the bonus to build a whole new fleet here. And then hopefully hold on to it, but that's out the window because we're actually going to lose money just trying to build the key. So I could throw up a satellite. I have the space right now for a satellite. I could just throw one someplace and be like, yoink, I'll take that US money towards the end of the month and then hope the thing doesn't get shot down immediately, which it might. But I think the plan going forward for this campaign is just going to be focused on shivs and tanking a little bit. So I'm probably going to do something. Like I said, we have some mechs now. I'm about to build an alloy shiv in 13 hours. I'm thinking shaped armor. We'll go for close combat specialists because now I can actually research Cyberdisc, which, by the way, I wanted to switch off of Thin Man Interrogation to Cyberdisc research because it's now 5 days instead of 11. And this will unlock Sentinel. We've yet to understand this mechanical contraption. But anyway, that'll unlock Sentinel, which gives us close combat specialists, which gives our Shiv one more ammo, and then we should be able to dash him in and actually pull off an occasional close combat specialist. I don't know how much that's really going to matter, but we'll combine all of the armor Wait, hold on. There's one more armor thing. So I think it's chrysalid autopsy. Is that right? Hold on. I have it on the list here. Field super. You need... Yes, so you need the chrysalid to unlock the next armor. Then you need the next armor. And then you can research the... mechanized defenses. That's what it is. Okay. So I think we're going to do all those things this campaign and just see how it pans out. And then I didn't quite finish talking about the continent bonuses. So the EU's the same, 20%, that's fine. Although, I mean, I don't know. That's 20% of an additional 20% is actually quite a lot. But meanwhile, South Africa is pretty interesting because this time, this is like little bugs here not working, but this is supposed to be 80% now. So it got nerfed. Laboratories and workshops are 80% to build and maintain. For my campaign, they're going to remain as free. But because there's so much more money now for maintenance, 80 per month each, and because you can get so many more of them so much sooner because you only do intervals of 15, I was doing a bunch of math trying to figure out maybe what I should do is actually launch in Africa rather than the US. And the money difference is very, very similar, kind of. The discount on planes, by the way, went from 30 down to 20 as well, which really puts these two things relatively similar. I'm pretty impressed by how close they are in terms of overall value. Like, I'm not even sure which one it would be smarter to go for long term, either Africa or the US, but short term, of course, since I have no income, no planes, we would have to go to the US just to get a discount on planes to buy any of them at all. But kind of shoehorned in. But in a normal campaign, like if I restarted, it could be quite a big toss-up there. And supposedly, our bonus is an 80% reduction to power plants and whatnot. And I think they got massively increased because I was paying 9 per month and I'm now paying 33 per month. So if you multiply that by 5, like something like 165 or thereabouts, that's how much it's going to cost to maintain 3 fission generators. What's that, like 60 a piece or something? 55 a piece? I'm not sure exactly. Maybe there's some weird rounding math in there. So, interesting. I still feel like South America is the worst, but now you get a huge bonus for starting here. But, anywho's, isn't 6 hours extra fatigue per turn a bit much? No, I think it's a bit little. Like, it's probably going to be, needs to be increased, is my guess, but we'll see. Also, it's going to scale through the campaign oddly, so you might start a campaign and have a lot less fatigue, and then towards the end, missions will be longer. And then it's going to kind of change the dynamics, too, because I haven't built my squad necessarily. In fact, I started this campaign building all my squads around holding lines and having utilities and not being hyper aggressive. So this might not be a good indication of what it's going to look like, because I'm jumping into a squad that wasn't really built around this mechanic. And my plan was to take more turns and like fight out battles a little bit longer, which will give us more fatigue compared to a new campaign where I'd probably be more aggressive. But how many campaigns did you lose? Nobody can... It's uncountable. More than one can count. Sure, it'll be tuned down slightly. I think it's going to go up. I think it's going to be too short, though. Let's see. Everything was going well, and an outsider killed 4 people. I don't think that really mattered too much, because those 4 people were all, like, recruits. I mean, I think that was, like, in the middle of the last stream, wasn't it? Hey, still, are we in for another 16 hours? Very maybe possible. I did just wake up after sleeping like 12 hours somehow. So, very possible. No more retreats. Every time I get into a mission, everyone's like, run! Isaac's the... Oh, no, Ivan, rather, is the only one who's like, no more retreats! Hold the line! Hey, Tony. Alright, I think I'm caught up here. Let me just scroll up a bit, because I might have missed some comments trying to get that 900-word intro out of the way. You walked into floaters and ran away, and then you raided a destroyer, as you say. So the floater abduction didn't show up on the last stream? That's rough. because it really hammers home just how unbelievably unlucky the abductions have been this campaign. A lot of strategy, 15 minutes talking to us on stream. Okay, so we failed an abduction, raided a destroyer, did some strategy, stream over. So would a turn 1 retreat mean 1 day of fatigue only? Ooh, good point, Richard. I think it would mean that. Exactly. And that would be amazing. Hey, Puriel. ISP is too stable now. More instability to pick up the stream. It's actually not fixed. So before I was having issues at like the 400 or 300 to 400 megahertz band, and now I'm having them at like the 676 to like 712 bands. Anyway, it's too technical. Noodle, you're not too late. We just haven't even actually started. All I did was switch my research from Interrogate Thin Man to Cyberdisk Autopsy. Autopsy. Let's see. Let's go through everything here. I don't really know what's going on exactly. Usually I take the time to look at the game before I start up the stream, but slept too late, so I'm jumping in. Just jumping in. Ooh, Gene Lab. Hey. Yeah, I wanted to put Stay Puffed in here for some eyeballs, but not until we do these 2 missions. Possibly also some other people in here. And I was thinking it might be viable to make Overwatch gunners if you made them Psi, got them to level 4 somehow, gave them the plus 10 aim bonus, plus gave them the psionic eyeball thingy, plus gave them jumpy legs, plus gave them elevation eyeballs, and then also gave them lasers, and then hoped you could do all of that while lasers are still relevant. But that was just a passing thought I had. I do want to do some gene labs. Someone remind me as soon as we're done these 2 missions. Review research credits. No. We got over here. So we're building an alloy shiv. Otherwise, I do actually want to build a few things here. I wanted to build one of these +1 damage laser items, the enhanced beam optics. They're pretty cheap. Build 9 days. Actually, should I? We don't really have the money to rush anything, so we'll just roll with that. Although I'm a little bit curious because what if I could rush it and use it on the mission we have coming up right now? Submit quickly. It says 2 days. It's 1 more Elenium, 1 more alloys, 2 more meld. You know what? I'm going to do that. It's only $4 more. Let's see if we can't get that before the Exalt mission, which I might have to delay on. If not, I'll just cancel it and redo it in normal time. Bunch more stuff to buy, but we've got $0. So we'll wait on that. With the Foundry, as I said before, I'm going to try to actually go shivs and see how it works. So we're going to do like field repairs, shaped armor, and we'll try to get Sentinel drone as well. Now, Sentinel drone takes 150 fragments. We have 154. But we should be getting a little bit more right now to be able to afford field repairs. I guess beam strengthening, we're just, I mean, I'm planning on just not being able to do this anytime soon. All it would take is 1, like, landed UFO, but all it would take to really end the campaign's 1 landed UFO, so I guess I could still go forward, but it would just be grindy. Grindy defeats, slow and grindy defeat. So we'll see how that pans out. I'm going to assume that I can't do that anytime soon. Nothing to repair. No one to chop. I did want to build a Marauder, but we can't afford it, nor can I afford the Punchinator. At least our offices are pretty well decked out here. We got 13 more successful missions until the next one, which I probably won't even buy due to lack of money. Scilabs, 22 hours on Allen. We'll check more on that later. Aircraft's looking unbelievably. This is all the wounds we got after destroying that destroyer. And this request we can't do. And strategically speaking, I mean, it makes the most sense to build an uplink and cover Asia, but don't have the money. It would take 200, 200, 200. Uplink is 300. I'd have to like dig this out as well to move the fitness. Yeah, would I have to do that? No, I wouldn't have to do that necessarily. But that's still like 900 plus all the planes plus like 4 satellites. Never happening. Unless I give myself the money, the starting bonus money, which I might do, but not until the end of this month at the least. And then lastly, promotions. Love your Total War Warhammer Hammer series. Will you do one more in the future? I really want to do one for the pirate one. I also really just want to play the old one too, but the Tomb Kings were so amazing. Oh, it sucks I didn't get to play it more. They were really good. Unless the 6 hours isn't turn 2. Be 12. I'm confused about this. The fun thing about XCOM is you never know how much damage an HE grenade will do. It's true. It's unbelievably true. I don't have a clue. More UFO missions than flood the market with our spoils for profit. The problem is Ucross nerfed the income from them so much. They're pretty... There's literally no way to make money besides abductions in this whole game. That and country income. So if you get behind on money, you're screwed. Where is it? Gray market. So even if we rated a landed UFO, like a medium, we'd get about 60... If we sold all the flight computers, which are super rare, same with the power sources, we get about $60 and another like 50. So maybe like $110. Maybe. Not even. Actually, I think it'd be less than 100. Well, is it 4 or 6? I can't remember how many it is. Somewhere around $100 for rating a landed UFO. We could get a capture as well for another $20. Maybe if we sold the gun. Maybe we could get some meld and sell that. That's actually the most valuable resource. Although getting meld now is going to be very interesting with fatigue. Because to go grab a meld could cost the whole squad like 3 more days of fatigue. Interesting. Anyway, promotion. So these are all the default promotions we got just from auto leveling here. So Chaos has a 72 aim. Boy, that's nice. But, whoo, 14 mobility. But I think we're gonna have to stick with the old tried and true Packmaster no lightning reflex. Then again, with 4 hit points, maybe he can't afford to not have the lightning reflex. Then again, maybe since he has such incredibly high aim and incredibly high marksmanship, maybe I'll actually give him disable. And we could do weird stuff like disable hit and run. What is all this stuff? Disable hit and run Deadeye, I guess? I could try doing that. It's not really like the plan or anything, but at this point I feel like it doesn't really hurt us to try out random things because we're probably gonna grind to oblivion soon. 82 aim Xander. Ooh. 14 mobility. Yes, give me the mayhem. Amazing. Hey, Catherine. So far behind. You had 3 days to catch up on 14 hours. Get the show on the road. 4 hours a day just to keep up with this campaign. You can always take the Chinese bonus for better market prices. Yeah, they're not really good though. They're $8 a piece, and how many corpses do I sell? So basically, I think the Chinese bonus is a trap. Because, first of all, I don't know how many corpses I need to save over a full campaign. There's no, like, list anywhere. Like, there's no wiki or whatever for Ucross's Foundry projects. And a lot of them require, like, 20 this, 20 that, 20 mutons, 20 floaters, 20 more floaters, 25 floaters. So it's really hard to know without digging into the files what you can and cannot sell safely. And the problem with selling those things is once you get deeper into the game, those enemies start getting replaced with different ones, like heavy floaters rather than floaters. So it gets really difficult to get more of them. And then, so you really have to know what you're doing to make use of that Chinese bonus without shooting yourself in the foot. And then at the same time, how many have I sold so far? Like 20? And that's $8 a piece, so maybe it's like a $200 bonus. Basically, any other country that's focused on income would have gotten a bigger bonus than that Chinese corpse bonus. I don't think it's, even at 500%, Ucross nerfed it so much. I don't think it's very good, to be honest. Respirator implants now great. Yes, I'm well aware. At Home of the Fever, I watched parts of There Are Billions of yours. You didn't build one sniper whole game, just constant spitters. They Are Billions has been balanced 1.8 billion times. So, snipers actually towards the end of my videos got pretty interesting once they added in the ability to have them target higher health things, but I haven't played that game in so long. I'd like to play it more, but, you know, time. Nothing has happened this stream. Yep, I just been talking for like 20 minutes. Haven't even started yet. Any chance I made it in the last troop income? I don't think so. We only got like 4 people. Let's take a look. Who did we get last time? Oh, Kazri! There you go, friend! For the first time ever, someone who asked something for really low odds actually made it. We got Gordy, we got Oleg, Baltimore Bailey, BB, Reno? Interesting. Ninu, Fauner, and Kazrin. 5 people here. Yeah, so you did make it in. I mean, I'm not sure if you're going to get into something or not. We'll see in a minute here. Isn't 72 aim pretty average for a corporal scout? No, that's like a max roll. 75's... Oh, for a corporal scout. Yeah, you might be right. So maybe I shouldn't have done what I just did. Ooh, fires! Yeah, because Endo has 83. I think I was doing the same thing with him. Either way, Chaos only has 4. Thank you, Charlie, for the 20 euros. Good luck for today's episode. Little donation for the meat and fish, which, by the way, is working out fantastically well. I think I've lost like 3.5% body fat without even trying. Like, I'm actually full and not hungry all the time and just, like, eating anyway. And I'm just getting lean. Lean as a fish. Like, when fishes are at their leanest. Thank you again, Charlie, for the 20 euros. Very much appreciate. Then 66 aim rookie. Welcome to the squad, Kaz. Yeah, welcome. You have to be sitting there for 30 days, though, Kaz, to get your promotions up. Speaking of, let's finish promotions and then play the game. Wu-10, 74 aim, double tap. Actually, I did want to make someone with dense smoke this time. Let me take a look. Do I have the ability? Ooh, I should have probably done it with Wu-10. Ooh, more fires. God, I love the fires. Fires. Tomorrow is for the king. I use a fire. I use a burnination with Steedro. Thank you, Kazrin, again for the $10. Woohoo! At least I'm in the campaign and not totally horrible. Well, you gotta sit here for 30 days trading before we take you out, so we'll see. But yes, you are at least in the barracks. There is some hope for you yet. Let's go double tap because aim is too high over here. Thanks again, Kazrin and Charlie. Income is a fantastic, fantastic thing. Although not in Ucross's opinion, apparently, when you're playing in South America. Let's go for ye old mayhem. Just get everyone ready to go. Then we'll figure out these missions we've got to do. 65 aim, 8 hit points, 40. That is an insanely good odds. Let's go for Packmaster Peter on Trog. Insanely good odds of him surviving an Overwatch shot. That's what I mean to say. There's 78 aim. I like this. Sentinel for sure. Lengthel's here. Lenthal needs to do some kind of... Good question what to do with Lenthal. 5 hit points, low, average. Well, fairly decent. You know what? Let's go for the Packmaster strat. Again. On Guardian Stage, we hadn't decided on what to do yet. Shan the man. 80 infantry, you say. Or 80, aim, you say. That seems pretty good. Now, this is this is 81 aim. I'm tempted not to go Fighter in the Hole, to go Mayhem for swarming abductions. Look at this beautiful tank character. Also, I feel like Fire in the Hole isn't nearly as necessary as it used to be because Green Fog doesn't degrade your aim by 18 before you start the mission. So... I might regret this, but I think I'm going to try Mayhem. Will regret. We're going to try it. Belargo the tank with Mayhem. Kiyosuke's here now with... I think it was running gun for pretty much everybody. Yep, no reason not to do that. And then lastly... Carl. Lean as thin men? Well, not that lean, I hope, but... Let's get Carl. Oh, I almost clicked the wrong bouton. Let's go Mayhem. I don't want to mess with the standstill things. Don't want to mess with it. So every single person's promoted now. Another thing I noticed is our wounds kind of recovered. I think at the start of the last stream, I had like 12 people wounded for 100 days. Now we've only got 2 people wounded for over 30 days. Most everyone else will be out in a couple of weeks. Except for Yorton over here at 4 weeks. Everyone else will be back at 21 days, so that's pretty good. Pretty good, although what good is it really going to do us going forward is the question. Suppose we'll 71 aim. If I wanted to put, oh no, I think if you have high aim and high will, maybe then I could make an Overwatch gunner. Maybe, but it's time to actually play the game. We got a bomb disposal first. $286 panic reduction in Australia. Let's go see how important this is. I think if we fail this, literally the entirety of this whole continent is gone. Game over. I'd then lose $350 of income. We'll be making 0. So this is a must-win scenario.
Excellent. We look forward to seeing your progress.
So I think you have something against a sniper occupation. In most like first-person shooters, I generally played some kind of like sniper or like engineer or something like that. Like Lee Enfield or Car 98 kind of deal, but no pressure indeed. What even is this? We don't even know what kind of mission this is. We've got 8 hours in case I want to wait for someone. Do I want to wait for someone? Oh, we should do promotions. Officer promotions. 22 hours. 17 hours. Yeah, we're not waiting for anyone. Let's go check officer promotions really quick. I don't think there are any, but we wanted to do a major for the what's it called? The squad experience. That has to go on Harris, but unfortunately he has to rank up before he can do it. He's actually quite a bit away from doing that. So no majors. As far as captains go, I don't think anyone can even be promoted. Nope. All right, so as far as lieutenants go, you know, we could make Swede an officer. I suppose there's not really much reason not to. Can you chop an officer? Is that right? I assume you can. Or can you not? Just want to say we're all counting on you. I don't think this mission will be too bad, but can anyone confirm? Also, if you just open the description or look beneath, it shows you how long the stream's been live. But how I want to promote Swede to an officer for this mission, but I don't want to have the inability to chop him because negatives of the double and triple variety are the best way to communicate, I've found. Someone let me know if that's possible or not. Alternatively, yeah, there'd be no one else to really promote. Pretty sure officers can't be chopped. Okay, thank you, Chris. We'll ignore it then. It's not that big of a deal because his will's pretty low anyway.
That you will handle this matter with discretion.
So we're gonna bring Swede here, some kind of tank. We don't have our Super Johnny for 5 more hours until after this mission. I'm assuming this is going to be some kind of cemetery or something where Stay Puft might be useful, so we'll bring him. Maybe. If not, well, there goes that mission. Let's bring Matt, of course, for suppressions on Thin Mans. I really want to bring Wimpy, but I also want to bring Wimpy on the next mission for Exalt. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think the way Ucross has this set up right now, the Exalt missions don't get fatigue. You only have 1 day. Although, regardless of having 1 day, we only have 8 hours to do this mission. I was thinking of bringing Wimpy on the Exalt mission first, and then bringing him again on this, but we can't quite... We can't get that to work the right way. Long War couldn't chop Psy either, but Ucross made them choppable. Yeah, I remember something about that. So, what kind of mission is it? Unknown. Doesn't someone know the answer to this on Ucross? I remember someone telling me at one point. Council missions that are unknown. I think all council missions are unknown. But what missions can council missions be? Most of them, I think, a Stay Puft might be useful on. So we got 1 tank, 1 suppression gunner. We're gonna leave Snurd and Wimpy here for the Exalt mission. I think the Exalt mission was 4 people, is that right? Let's go take a look. Yes, it is. So we're gonna have to think about who we're gonna leave behind to do that.
Excellent.
And to me, that seems like Snurd, Wimpy, probably a Kiko. And ooh, more fires. And I don't know who's gonna go on the mission after that. Thanks again, Kazrin, for yet another $10. Wish I could stay and watch live. Give him hell with those sharpshooters shooting sharply. I said it right. I said it right. Doodles, Kazrin. Ooh, giant fire. Let's get this show on the road. Friends, Anonymously Famous is bored out of his mind with me talking for an hour straight. Somehow I have gone full beagle and we haven't even started a mission yet. Thank you for the 3331. Must be really tough to set up one of the parameters to then have them change in the middle of a campaign. Yeah, I actually prefer the way Ucross is doing these giant. I know other people are like, do smaller incremental thing. No, don't, please. Just keep doing big changes. I can live with it. It'll make a much better final product, I think, if we get like crazy. Hey, Kiyosuke, if we get crazy like balance things implemented and balanced like right away, rather than waiting for. There's only a handful of big changes. I mean, big. What are they called? Big patches. So I think it's better to just do it. Just get it in there, you know, whatever. Just get it in. People cannot upgrade if they want to stay with their old thing, so. What was I saying? So I need to find a fourth person to go on this next mission for the Exalt. I guess we could bring like Steen or something, some kind of Overwatch, because they do have Sentinel now, so we could just bring one of them. Meaning, do I have 2 marksman rifles? I don't think so. Probably be good to have some kind of heat here, so just for like seekers. Salvador has returned, friends. You guys remember him? Because I sure don't. It's been like 3 streams since he's been in the mission. Jean Dupont could get a little bit of flashbangy, smoke and mirror goodness on that, which would help for Overwatches. We could bring a Shiv. I'm not against bringing a Shiv on this one. We could bring a Scout as well. I don't want to bring Tremaine, even though he's ready to go, because he'll get an auto promotion in 5 days. So, and he's pretty weak right now, to be entirely honest. Ooh, speaking of Kiyosuke, why don't we just bring a Kiyosuke, right? We don't need no Shivs. Let's bring somebody who can get in there and do some things, right? And then also a Scout. How about Endo? Yeah, he's got some hit points. Wait a minute, did Endo, he's got lightning reflexes. Perfect for this mission, since we need to succeed on it, and he'll be able to run. Let us play the mission. Motion tracker. Lightning reflex. If we're gonna go lightning reflex, maybe we should bring some armor or something, because it's likely we're gonna get hit. Not sure I really need a grenade that much. Or a flashbang. Flashbang might be more viable. Then again, we're almost certainly gonna pull some Overwatch, so let's do this, I think. All right, Kiyosuke. What do we got here? We have no more little guns for you, but we will give you with rapid fire, maybe high cap mags. Your hit points are relatively strong. Will is relatively strong. Maybe a laser sight for that juicy crit from behind. Bam! Maybe just kill a thin man. Ooh, SK, thank you for the 500 rubles. Salvador is back. Please don't get him wounded for 200 days on the upcoming mission. Well, I can neither confirm nor deny your wild suspicions. It's gonna be largely out of my hands, I think. I mean, he's an engineer. 100% of all my engineers in every mission have been wounded, so... I feel like I'm missing a bunch of stuff here. Like, where is everything? There we go. AP grenades are good. There are thin men, so you know what? One of these, them that are healing things, is not a bad idea. Arc rifle got a little bit nerfed since the last time, but it's still pretty good. Rocket reinforced armor for tanking. Looks strong. Here we go, Salvador. No more laser pistols for you, but we'll give you a little bit of that optic. And then lastly, Jetapon. Now, I don't want to bring the stun rifle because I want utility here, even though I do want to capture a Muton. Why don't we do 70 aim's not bad. We could go like carbine or something, just move around. I want to get multiple flashbangs in here. So we got 2 flashbangs. I want to get multiple, well, we have 2 smokes to begin with because of smoke emitters. 2 smokes, 2 flashbangs, 2 medkits. I almost kind of want like quadruple flashbangs because I know there's going to be 7 thin men at the end. So we got tons of flashes. Only one grenade on the whole squad. Overwatch running potential. Destruction from close. Destruction from afar. Control. Explodies. And anti-mechanicals. Seems strong, unless you guys think I'm missing anything. Damage reduction needs adjusting. Feels bad shooting a Seeker 5 times. I think actually I like shooting Seekers for 0. That makes you really want to bring people like engineers, and then when you don't have engineers with the double tap heat or someone else with the heat, it's really painful. The other thing is Wimpy is up to 6 base damage with Ranger on the battle rifle, 7 when I build the optics. That's enough to punch through some Seekers. So I actually kind of like that part of it, but I do think damage reduction in general should be like a little bit more streamlined, like just 25% across the board, so, which would probably drop it down, and maybe some of those zeros would round up into 1s more often than being complete zeros. Plus it'd be easier to understand. But other than that, I actually, after playing it a lot, kind of like a lot of things taking close to 0 damage. Why not a rifle or battle rifle on engineer? Because he already has heat, and he already has hollow rounds. So he's hitting for 5 as it is, and then heat's gonna add an additional 3 that bypasses armor. And I really want him to be able to hit. He's got 111 aim against a flying Seeker. That's gonna go down by 30. He's only gonna have an 81%. I'd rather have the 81% to hit for like 5 or 6, which is what he hits for with this carbine, than have like a 61% to hit for +2. So I think that's pretty good. Until they upgrade their Seekers to like 10 hit points or whatever. Another med kit. We've got 3 already. I think we're fine. I could drop this off for a med kit, or I could drop off this thing for a med kit. Maybe, you know what? I'm gonna do that. Good suggestion. Let's have Kiyosuke grab a med kit, because many times now I have had a situation where my Chris can attest to this. Chris Kerensky, that is, the Marauder. To the assault's just getting hammered by acid behind a wall for like a whole game. All right, we're finally playing. I don't know how long the stream's been, but it's time to do a mission. I think it's more the flat damage reduction on top of the percent damage reduction that makes figuring out damage confusing. I think that part's okay. It's just that there's too much percentage. And then the fall-off code for grenades.
For assistance, so that's our next drop site.
Like, it's really hard to figure out 40%, 10%, 20%, 30%, like, doing all this math, whereas flat damage reduction is pretty easy to figure out. Flat damage reduction with, like, 125 is relatively easy. With 225s would be pretty easy. With 325s, you know, you get the hang of it, I would think. A good... Oh, hey! My most favorite map. We've always had good results in this map, so... Med kits are incredible.
We don't have a lot of time on this one. The aliens are in the process of powering up an explosive device somewhere nearby. We have to locate that bomb and disarm it before it's too late.
Med kits aren't bad. I mean, my plan literally this
objective received.
Thanks for the delay, Bradford. My plan this campaign literally was to have a smoke and mirrors, like, leveled up combat drug medic on every single mission, but the RNG did not work out in our favor for getting medics, lots of medics early on. Hey, there's an actual train yard over there. How did I never notice that? Like a train station. Look at this. Someone modeled that, even though it was never going to be included in anything ever. Huh, that's amazing. All right, let me pour some tea here. And then figure out in what ways we're going to get wrecked on this map. And also how I can even utilize Stay Puffed. Right, tea is a go. Listen to that. The sound of the cold tea. Well, I guess getting Stay Puffed on a roof would help. I think I don't want to be slow here because fatigue. So let's charge. We see 3 right, at least 2 up, possibly. Let's go up here and click this clicker while we have the opportunity. There we go. Wow. So we've got 3 directly up, 3 kind of over here, 3 more over there. Fighting in this rightly direction would be good, because we can use a lot of shoots through high cover and whatnot. Fighting these 3 down here would be awkward. I think the smarter plan is to go to the right and engage them and try to avoid these guys so we're not shooting down long alleys and then getting... We gotta pick one direction, either left or right, and eradicate those enemies so we're not going to be flanked. I prefer, I think, to go to the right because then we have the back to the wall here. Whereas if we come up this way, these guys can then encapsulate us from the side and we're kind of in the middle again. So yeah, I think we're going to go to the right. With that in mind...
That's another power node down.
Ooh, where do I want to go? Let's probably dash over here with Swede. I'm pretty sure I want to be quick here, so I'm going to dash probably the whole squad over there. Let's assume... So this is 1 clicker, another one like here. That pod's probably there. Meaning I bet I could go all the way to there without activating. You guys think?
Let's do this.
Let's find out. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Oliva. Moving to position.
Yes, sir.
Do you put milk in it? No, it's tea with lemon. That's it. Just tea with lemon. Like dirt and lemon. Hey guys. No surprises here. Triple Thin Men. That one's easily flankable. Don't know about the other one. There's another pod over here, though, we gotta concern ourselves with. This is just... Oh, never mind. They're all the hell over the place. And... Oh, no. I don't want to be playing... I really don't want to play this. What happened? I thought this was... 11 Thin Men, 3 Seekers. And we didn't even activate the other pod, I don't think. I don't have a clue where these guys all went to as well right now. And we've got pretty much no cover whatsoever anywhere. I know there's one guy who's flankable there. We can get a really good shot with Stay Puft if we get the vision. Salvador's got a beautiful 81%. Yes, you know what that wouldn't be? Is an 81% if I didn't have that carbine 15% aim. Well... Unfortunately, so many things just activated in so many places, I don't have a clear idea as to where they are, other than, of course, there's one right there. Apparently. I think the Seekers were over here, though, right? Could I just lob a rocket up in the air like we just don't care? Sort of. Actually, yes, I very much could with Swede. Okay, that might be a strong plan. Let's use another battle scanner, because I'm pretty sure this is the only time I'm going to need it. Motion tracker, whatever they are. So right around here... Let's see, 1, 2... Yeah, so like right in this area, that's where I think that's a Seeker. It's right in between these two, so right here there's 1, 2, 3, and then 4 guys, maybe a 5th one far away. We got 1 down here, we can see another one in the open, we're aware of that, and then 2 way up here behind this, kind of far away to the point where we don't have to deal with them so much. So it begins indeed. It's like pomegranate green tea. So, I don't know, I guess it's just like dirt with like a shred of pomegranates in it or something. I really do think the rocket over here is a smart move, because what else are we going to do with Swede this turn? And he actually can get a rocket. It's going to be way the heck up in the air. Wait a minute, is this so high that it doesn't hit the ground? Oh yeah, it doesn't. Look at that. Okay, never mind. So he can't use his rocket at all this turn. There were definitely Seekers there. Salvador's ideal for dealing with them. He could fall back here and get only 1 shot. Alternatively, Matt can't really suppress anyone anywhere. We're going to get spit on for days, so we're going to need to worry about spreading out more than anything. Spreading out here is the ticket to victory. Wow. Flashbang will help at least shut these two. Now, I could kill that one with Stay Puft for sure. I think Stay Puft has to take this corner right there. It's too good of a corner to not take. And then Matt, if he were to move here, would he have vision? No. If he moved anywhere, would he have vision? No. Kind of wish I promoted Swede for that officer command, just so I could dash up here and suppress with Matt. We literally see nothing no matter where we go. This is the best map of all time, friends. Especially because I can't see anything. Jean Toupin is going to have to move. We know that much, so he's going to end up throwing one thing. Wow, Stay Puft is an 81% there. That's really incredibly high. Death from afar, plus 10. He could get even more if we got Lone Wolf, which we're not going to get because there's no space here. I think Kiyosuke's going to have to end up running over here like a madman, shooting something in the face, even though it's not going to be a very good shot. I see absolutely no strong way to engage with these guys at all. None, zero. I wonder if hunkering back where I am, throwing out a flashbang and hoping we don't get spit on for days is the plan. Like, run over here with Endo. Let them come to us, and then we can blow them up, is my thinking. Especially if we give Swede, like, the easy-to-hit location right there. Let's start off with this, because we're not going to use the rocket. 62%. You could even try for a disable there. That's not too bad. Matt could move over here. If Endo came up here, he'd be visible, which would be less than ideal. We could throw one smoke here for sure, and that's about the extent of all of our defense. Yep. Probably hit that tile over there. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles of smoke, and that's basically it. So many people are going to get wrecked if we can't find some. Let's move over here with Kiyosuke and get some eyes on in this area. Yeah, that's what I thought. 3 Seekers. And there's no way I can shoot them either. However, could throw a grenade on their face. Hey, Thor. I think we're going to have to throw the grenade. You know, the cool thing is if these guys do spit on us, these guys can walk into the spit and then get the acidity. I'm also pretty sure I'm going to want to move someone here, but before I do that, someone's going to have to come up to scout for us. Endo doesn't necessarily need to do very much this turn. If he moves up here, he won't be able to step out, though. If he moves here, we can click the clicker, look down the street, kill one of the thin mans, and then run away. But where would we run to? Probably... I don't know. We're going to have to see, actually. Let's go right there. Make it happen. Okay, so one click. Let's see if we can get this Stay Puft flank.
Power node, power down.
The only place we could do that's here if we have vision. Oh, we don't have vision. No! The thin man's right there. We can't take the shot. Well, we can still take the shot. Oh, wait. Actually. Is this a high cover thing? Yeah, I think this high cover box is going to block them. So we're not going to get that shot. Could move here and get an aiming angle, though, if nothing else, which wouldn't be too bad. 81. Oh, wow. 100% Stay Puft. Cross map, first shot of the stream. Right in the face. That didn't take too long. I mean, not at all. Not at all. We're going to end up probably bringing Endo back here to the high cover. We're definitely going to throw out the smoke here. I'm almost assured that Matt's going to come over to this area and then throw the AP grenade up over onto their face. Yeah, he can do that for sure. It's not going to do very much, but it is mayhem at least, so some kind of red fog, I suppose, is better than nothing. Boom. Hey, Ian. Good time for Street Sweeper indeed. That was pretty good. 224 shredded. What? Wait a minute. Wait. Is that a bug? How are they shredded? I just saw them get shredded, right? Or am I going crazy? They shouldn't have gotten shredded with an AP grenade. I feel like something is awry here. Oh well, I mean, don't look a horse in the mouth who wants to lick you, I think is the saying, right? Let's see if we can't get... Well, if we do get this disabled here, that would be absolutely fantastic. We don't really need the steady. So let's go for it. 62%, sweet. Woo! Beautiful. So I think he has to reload, because they always do that first. The 3 Seekers will go seeking, which is fantastic. I actually want Salvador. He could shoot and then shoot again, but frankly, I want his double tap for next turn to shoot these 3 Seekers, so instead we're going to Overwatch with him. Kiyosuke could move up here and then probably get himself killed. 80. Wow! Really? 88% from that range? And it's shredded for some unknown reason? I mean, what's his damage, right? 4, so not very much. We might be able to kill the one with low hit points, though. Let's give it a whirl. Rapid fire, 73% long range Kiyosuke shotgun. What's going on?
See you in hell.
It's so weird actually shooting shotguns and having, like, aim somehow. So if I do something like this, I can probably cover the entire squad, but I'm not really sure. Matt might be the odd man out. Let's pull it back a little bit, up a little bit, and this looks good. Jean Tapon. Get the smoke in, friends. Nope. We got it on everybody except for Kiyosuke. Let's hope he's alive. I'm actually wondering if Jean Tapon even has to move. I could throw out another smoke, but it's probably not worth it. Let's fall back over here and then also fall back over here.
Roger, track.
We could take a couple of wounds here and it could be very bad, but I don't know how else to play this. Like the lick? Like the lick. Where did you find a horse emoji? All right, here we go. You gonna spit on us? Nope. Sweet, 40% beautiful, tanking like a champ. Mayhem and... No, gunner perks apply to grenades. I don't remember that ever being the case. Like, literally ever. I've been playing this... Oh, 62% on Kiyosuke. Hit for 7. Well, 100% Salvador Overwatch. Woo! Yeah, why use a battle rifle when your carbine hits for 6? That might not have been 100%. Probably would have been, though. That was like point blank there. So I did consider throwing a smoke back here and standing in the open there with Jean Dupont, and I did not, and that's going to cost Kiyosuke a wound. I was worried about that one guy out there. I forgot though that he's a pod leader. Had I remembered that he was a pod leader, then I definitely would have done that second smoke stand in the open. Mayhem plus Shredder. Huh. I cannot... I mean, I have had Mayhem plus Shredder on all my gunners this for like 30 episodes or whatever, 30 streams. Going back to August, and I had no idea that Shredder applied to grenades. It says primary weapon shred. I mean, I've thrown grenades before with the gunners and it never shredded anything, I don't think. Huh. I don't know. Anyway, let's get some destruction here. We need some destruction. Can I get this? This is why I kind of moved over here with Swede, so I could land this rocket somewhere in this area. Unfortunately, oh, there we can kind of do it. Kind of do it. Point 4 tiles, Swede. Explosion, please. Hopefully hit this guy by RNGing to the right a little bit. Nope, not even close. 5 and 2. Well, still. Actually, a pretty terrible rocket, all things considered. We could easily kill this one with Stay Puft. My big concern is how the heck do I deal with this guy over there now? Flashbang, of course, will work for a second. We can move up, but there's still guys on our left. We don't know where the heck they are or what they're doing. I might have to just flashbang them. And now we're stuck here with Stay Puft, so... Salvador could move up. Once the Overwatch is pulled, kill the Seeker, no problem. Could Stay Puft move up at all? Yes, he could move here and get kind of an aiming angle shot, but it wouldn't be fantastic. I'd actually rather put Matt there with a second smoke. Wait, even here he can't see that the pod leader Thin Man. Alright, one thing we know we're doing then is flashbanging this guy. And then it's just a matter of microing out the rest of the details. Pull any Overwatch as we can here with Endo. The horse is next to the frog. Not sure if it's a bug, but I always took AP on gunners for the shred. Huh. I have no idea. Look at these amazing shots. 100%. We could... We're not going to get this guy controlled. We move up here, we get a flank on him, but he's still not going to be controlled. Then he just shoots us. This is the best map there ever was. You can't make maps that are better than this. We started the stream and now we're already singing. And there's a giant thin man who we can't attack because he's over there. I was really hoping that rocket would hit. Well, if we move... No, we can't even get around the tiles here to get into that direction. Matt is so slow, it's insane. Nowhere to go and nothing he can do. Okay, well, since we literally can't move and nothing can happen here, let's take this 81 with Stay Puffed. Beautiful. 1 damage remains. Okay. Since this guy's shredded and I have 100%, we could take this. The Thin Man, however, if we do take that shot, is then going to return fire because of aiming angles. And I wanted a smoke over here, but I also wanted a flashbang over there. So let's definitely flashbang him because he's going to be alive by the end of this turn. Do I need to smoke Kiyosuke? Well, extremely good question. Did I just see that he was immune to that? You haven't even finished 3 yet, Stapa. I'm singing and everything's not on fire. It is indeed cause for concern. Oh, map, give me some ability to move, please. Some ability to move. Can I move here and shoot this guy with a suppression? No, what about here? No. What if I moved, like, here? Sort of, but then there's a bunch of guys out there who are gonna walk up there and be like, ha-ha! We're here! Greetings and salutations from someplace you did not expect. We take the 1 shot there. We could finish this up probably with Salvador. Sure, let's go for it. 81%. Beautiful, Salvador. 25 crit. Another reason not to take the battle rifle. You get occasional, actually pretty decent chances to crit. 25% through high cover. That is not bad. And now it's mostly like, what do we want to do about this guy? Well, I could take the shot, but it's not going to do very much. I'm thinking instead I just fall back and we throw another smoke. We did run the Overwatch. That's fine by me. We'll toss up an Overwatch over here as well. And then let's double down on keeping Kiyosuke alive with our final smoke of the mission. By the way, bomb disposal, 4 turns. No, he was disoriented. The Seeker was immune. Okay. That's what should happen. Ooh, beautiful. Come say hello. Yes, yes, very close. Oh, double beautiful. You want to come over and say hello as well? Because we've got a present for you. We've got a present for you. Oh, hell yes, friends. Many dwarven presents about to be delivered. Look at this guy. Pod leader. Everything's in smoke. You're flashbang. What are you going to do? You're going to move 1 tile and Overwatch. Smart move. Overwatch. Oh, the presents keep getting bigger. Wow. There's too many Thin Mans, though. What the freaking Thin Men? Okay, that's not... What the... What? First of all, how do you move on a left click? How do you even move on a left click, friends? Do you guys know how you do that? Is that even possible? Like... I don't know. I left click to select somebody and we move out. I don't think that's how that's supposed to happen. But we're definitely not taking this shot. We are, however, greeting everyone cordially here with our beautiful Swedish rocket. It's just a matter of where exactly does it go. I kind of want it to go, like... Can I land it up here and still hit those guys over there? No. Alright, we're going to have to pixel hunt it. Oh, that's perfect. Swede, miss to the left, friend. A little bit further back, maybe? No, that's perfect. Right there. Hunt. Oh, shot is blocked. Not perfect. There we go. That's it. Look at that. Right inside. Shot is not blocked. Rockets ahoy. Look at the damage from Sweden. 6, 6, 7, 7, 3. And every single one of them is now standing in the open like a complete doofus. Move on left click. That's 100% a vanilla bug. Wow. That's nice. Now what? That's the only thing I knew I was going to do. We got 2 overwatches. This one's flashbang. That one's got some red fog. The time for getting up here and killing things. Jean Dupont actually has a 95% with that carbine, and he can also throw out a flashbang on top. We can get a lot closer here with Endo. Get a exposed shot on this doofus from high cover, which would be fine by me. We wouldn't need that 95 back here then if we did it. So I don't think that 95 is going to be able to crit for 5, 6, 7, 8 damage no matter what. I think I might teleport Matt back here. Left click under no circumstances should ever move a character. Like, that's just silly. That's silly goose type stuff right there. Wow, Salvador. 100, 100, 100, 81. Oh my lord. Yeah, I'm going to teleport Matt back here because move on left click. Like, there's some bugs I can deal with. There's misclicks I can deal with. But move on left click is a little bit silly. This gives us 1 suppression over there. It's actually just kind of a negative that I move back in here. Because I probably would have wanted to move over here and, like, suppress these 2. Well, whatever. We'll suppress this guy regardless. Not the best turn in the world for Matt there, but this leaves us 1 overwatch we need to pull, and we're going to do exactly that. With Endo into the high cover, he's got low profile, he can see both targets, can't get better than this. Are we going to pull the overwatch? According to this, we see. Here we see it. Here we see it, should pull it. Perfect.
Incoming fire.
How hasn't Van Doan hasn't happened for like 4 missions. It's actually pretty crazy. 100%, 100%, 100, 100, 100, 55, 7, 1. Absolutely amazing, friends. Now, our little friend over here needs to be greeted in a way that I like to call cordially. The problem is with Kiyosuke, if we move him out, he can certainly, probably, maybe wound this guy, but then he's sitting here and he might very well die. If I stay here, this guy's not suppressed, not flashbanged, uncontrolled. We're gonna have to go for it. All out full masculinity, friends. All out. Come on, Kiyosuke. Whoa. There's another Seeker. Oh god, no. Woo. Was he stealth the whole time, or am I just completely blind? I think I was completely blind and I didn't even see that. Alright, Kiyosuke. Max. Okay, first of all, 5 damage. 5 damage. On average, we hit for like 10 of his 14. We've got a 65% to crit. Did I bring the crit thing with him? I think I took it off in favor of the medkit I'm not going to use. Oh god, why did I do that? Kiyosuke, crit at least once. Double max roll murder. No, not a... No! Okay, well, sort of. It's like min roll non-crit was the first thing he opens up with. I'm pretty sure Kiyosuke's going to die here. Unless Jean Dupont can flashbang him again. He actually can. But then the question is, what happens to these 9,000 guys? Because there are indeed 9,000 guys over here. Stay Puft now has 100% on anything he wants, anywhere he wants. He could move over and shoot this guy actually from right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He'd even get the flank, believe it or not. This guy's sort of dealt with. I'm worried about the Seeker. The Seeker's probably going to murder Kiyosuke by himself. Let's see what kind of kills we can pick up here with Salvador. We got 100, 100. It seems to me like that's the smartest move. Let's go for it. 100, 100, boom.
Time to start keeping score.
God, Salvador looks good.
On reserves. Got him.
God, does he look good. So flashbang, 1 shot here. Stay Puft's gonna have to kill this. This is another pod leader, by the way, with more hit points. So we're obviously gonna take him down. 90% crit. Woo! I'm not super happy about this, in case anyone thinks I'm super happy about it. I'm really worried about Kiyosuke. Hey, Pojo. Yeah, I didn't see the third one on Overwatch, my fault. So this is 5 damage, 65. I really like to shoot that one, because no one else can hit him. But the question comes down to, what can we do with Jean Dupont? We could flashbang that one guy, and then hope Kiyosuke survives. Or we could flashbang these 2, or we could actually flashbang both. That's probably our best bet, then. double flashbang to end the turn here. Let's see what we come up with Endo. 100%, 65. Wait a minute. Why is this guy looking like he's taking cover now? Oh, he is. I thought he was standing in... Oh. No, because we have a step-out flank. I see. I see. Come on, Endo. Max roll crit. Ooh, I think that was just a normal crit. So we could kill him. Definitely going to flashbang this pod leader. Let's hope Kiyosuke survives. The Seeker's going to have like 100%. I'm hoping what happens is the Seeker hits him and he panics. So I either take this 95 to kill one or I flashbang. I think flashbang's better. Let's see if I can hit that other one. No. Let's go for the flashbang right there. Boom. Down to 2 turns on the clickers, so we gotta move. I need to think about it next turn, and I might very well forget to move into position to click the clickers. 21% on Kiyosuke while suppressed. RNG. It hasn't already gone horrifically at 50%. No! Woo! Kiyosuke. Ki All-Star MVP. 77 Kiyosuke. The ultimate battle roll extraordinaire. We have to rename him to Fox after this. The whole... Hey, look at them. Kiyosuke tanking out here in the open. No cover, no hit points, no cares, no smoke. Doesn't need none of that nonsense. This guy makes a brilliant move, which is going to be to spit on Endo. Endo's still going to move into his face, hopefully not panic, and then shoot him in the set face. Okay. Well, we've started playing the game, friends. Definitely, as usual and as always, winning with skill. Let it never be said that I ever win with anything but skill. So we get one more flashbang here. We could probably clear both, or clear that Overwatch if we wanted to, but then we'd have no shot. Stay Puft has no ammo, but does have a pistol. He could move over here and still be useful in this area. How many Seekers are on the map? 1. We also have to be in position to click this next turn. We will not have a run and gun for it. So someone's got to move up and be very aggressive. We have just that one Overwatch. Okay, Salvador moves here, kills the Seeker. That's pretty much guaranteed. We don't have time for Stay Puft to do anything but move over here. Are we going to pull that Overwatch? No. Let's make sure it happens then. See if we can get this pistol flank for 3 on this pod leader that's been giving us hell this whole time. Nope. Yes, 100%. We got a crit though. 60% crit Stay Puft. Beautiful. Beautiful. Salvador has to move here after we deal with this guy though. I really wanted to save these flashbangs for, like, you know, the drop-ins and whatnot. We could potentially pull this Overwatch through the smoke with Endo. What's his willpower? 71! 71! He should, I would assume, be able to get over here and point blank this doofus in the face for 6. It's only going to be 65 crit, which means there's a good chance he'll survive. However, then we fall over here with Jean Dupont and shoot him with some kind of carbine, and he's dead. Don't know what to do about this guy, but I also kind of don't care at the same time. This one's still flashbanged, I believe. Red Fog disoriented. Yes, he is. Let's do all of these things. All right, Endo, run through the acid, through the Overwatch, while on acid, while being shot at, while potentially being panicked. All of these things are not going to affect you in the slightest. In this... Why is that 8%? It's at 42% chance to hit. Oh, wait, no. Oh, because it was reduced to 80%. Okay. I forgot about the flashbang nerf. Anywho's... 100%, 65 crit, Endo. Masculine, please. Masculine, please. He's got like 17 different acids. Oh, my lord. He's like my brother in the 70s. What a mess. So, Jean Dupont can move up here. That's about it. We get the high cover. I know he has a shot from there. I'm curious what it is. Overwatch is taken care of. It's only 45 and a 65 down there. Not too bad. Matt could come over here and murder this guy, no problem. Yeah, the plan for the clicker is Salvador moves up, kills this thing, and can click it next turn.
Roger.
But I need a secondary plan, because what if Salvador gets panicked, right? Here goes this thing. Hey, LWR.
Nailed it.
This is where I really, you know, I might need to blow the heel here. Honestly, I've been pushing my luck. 52-62. Interesting. I would love to disable that 52. Matt needs to move up. We could suppress this guy. Now, isn't this one shredded? No, that was all the Seekers. We could suppress this guy again, but he still had a fairly decent odd shot. Well, we could suppress this one and shoot that one with the disable. However, the problem with this is it locks us into having only one character who can click the clicker next turn. Then again, Endo might be able to do it over here if we run up with Jean Dupont, leave this guy alone, don't take out a random 45, get a heal off on him, and then push him up, move, heal, move, click, maybe? Red Fog, that'd be like a secondary backup option. Boy, being able to click this clicker right now is a conundrum, and 100th. 100th, friends. Exactly 100th. But there's just no mobility, there's no movement, there's no nothing. 52, 62. I like the 62 disable over there. Alternatively, what if I just ran up? Where am I even going to run to? Why do I keep saying run up when there's nowhere to run to that's not standing in the open? Okay, well, the plan is in motion. We suppress over here. Beautiful. Hit for 3. Kiyosuke's going to go for this 62 disable, because why not? If he, or sorry, Swede rather, not Kiyosuke. Beautiful. This is just hyper beauty right now at its finest. It's like I'm an artist painting on a canvas in the 80s on PBS with an afro. Like, it's just amazing. We could always... Nah, no. What if I ran over here? Could we run over there? Probably not. I'm thinking, no, we couldn't even get over there. We're probably gonna have to heal with Kiyosuke. This guy being suppressed is the one big conundrum. If he shoots Salvador and he panics, not good. Not good, friends. Hey, legendary art. Legendary art indeed. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. Panic roll on the clicker is a serious risk. Yep. Yes, it is. That's why we're gonna leave this guy alive with 1 hit point. Because I want to move up here to have the capability of having Jean Dupont run through the acid, heal, Endo, potentially, get rid of his red fog, and maybe he can move over here and click that clicker as a backup. I think this is the smartest move I can make, and I don't believe we'll get asked. Well, we're immune to it anyway, but perfect. I don't like leaving that guy alive with 1 hit point, but hunker, beautiful, reload, beautiful, and Toodle. You know Overwatch? Nope, 31%. Salvador! Oh, he hits for 6. No panic, though.
Build up in the area. That bomb is going to reach full power any minute now.
This is ridiculous. Can we even... Yes, we can get to the clicker. We can get to the clicker, friends. All right, we Toodle you. That's guaranteed. Get out of here. Salvador has the pistol. He's going to have to move it. That guy's kind of in an awkward position for us. Stay Puft still only has his pistol. No targets whatsoever. He's going to need the Lone Wolf and whatnot. Let's move up here because I can't handle this noise. It's damaging my comm. Woo. Okay, now.
Lights out on that power node.
I think we can move up, actually not pull the acid here, get the heal off, but not get that shot. All right, well, we're going to make it happen regardless. We'll flashbang if we absolutely have to. No more red fog, no more acid. Endo, can you click another clicker and go for like some kind of flank? That would be beautiful. And the guy over here that I can't find a way to deal with. Oh, good they didn't rely on that strategy because it wouldn't have worked. Wow. If we had panicked on that 31% roll there, times would have been not good, to say the least. And we still need to get in range to click another clicker next turn, which is another entirely separate conundrum. I guess we can get the Endo one at least. 69%, that would be amazing. Absolutely amazing. Come on, Salvador. Key All-Star MVP player. He hit, but only for 1. Oh, boy. He mineraled through the damage reduction. I think Kiyosuke needs to go on a jaunt over here to get ready for the next clicker. Or we take yet another risk with having 1 character. Oh, wait a minute. We got a 76 over here I didn't even see. Okay, never mind. We're good. For some reason, I just... Never mind. Not good.
Ah, bon sang. Aye, aye.
All right, Endo, get on in. It's odd to me that I can't shoot that guy from here, but whatever. At least this is dead.
I'm out of firepower over here.
Unless he, with his 1 hit point, runs over here and shoots Endo, we should be able to move over there and click that clicker next turn. Which kind of means... I think Kiyosuke should actually be immune to this, so he should run down here on a dash. Get ready to click this one next turn. He's going to get another acid in so doing, but whatever. Actually, no, he's not. Fantastic. And then lastly, we rely on the power of Stay Puft's pistol to come over here and do really good things. 62% Stay Puft. Woo. Woo. All right. Wait, there's still a Thin Man? What? Where the hell be there a Thin Man? He's at full health wherever the heck he is. Oh god, this could throw a wrench in the systems. There he is! No, Thin Man Toodle.
Commander,
nice.
An energy buildup in the area. That bomb is going to reach full power any minute now.
Okay, let's move over here with Kiyosuke. We're just going on full clicking mode here. Now, I'm not even sure if there's another pod on the map or not. But we'll just get ready to click another click. Oh, there he is. We actually saw him right in that tile over there to the right. Interesting. Well, what we could do here is potentially get Stay Puft into Elevation, but to do so is going to be a little bit tricksy. So first, let's move up, pop a reload. Oh, I reloaded the pistol like an idiot. So there goes that plan. We didn't pull the Overwatch, so at least that's good. We can click this next turn, I suppose, with Jean-Tupa, or we can move up this turn. No, I don't want to do that either. This is horrifically awful, to be honest. Let's move over here with Jean-Tupa. There might still be another pod, but I don't think so. I think everything activates. That's one of the things about this map. Everything activates on the first turn. Because they can see each other, like, through all the cubbies and the wubbies and all the bubbies. Let's get over... Oh. There's actually no smart place to be here. Maybe there, but then we get through the acid to do it. If we don't move up to some extent, we're going to have some issues in, like, 0 seconds. So I'm thinking we do move up into here. We have low profile, making it high cover. Beautiful. We'll pop a reload. This is just hyper awkward. We're still sitting in the spawn, basically. And let's zoomy up here a little bit with Swede and see if we can't bait that acidity, or at least not have Salvador get any more wounded than he already is. Try to reload the proper gun this time around. Where can I move to even be able to do this? Here, but then he could get a flank on us. Anywhere we go, basically. If I move here, we're going to get spit on. If I move here, we have no cover. If I move there, we can get flanked. This map. This map.
You back in?
All right, perfect. 82. Oh, wait, no, it's not. How?
Commander, we're detecting an energy buildup in the area. That bomb is going to reach full
How
power.
was that 82%? How the hell did he even see us right there? I can't see him, but he can see us. That's just the name of XCOM.
That'll buy you some time.
Yeah, not enough, though, is the thing. Half the people in the squad are wounded now. Let's get up here and start wrecking this guy, right? We got low profile.
Yes,
He also is yet another pod leader. Boy, 3 Thin Men pod leaders. Let's get Salvador for the hollow rounds. Not that it's going to matter too much, but at least get it off. Half the squad is now wounded from this one mission, which is less than ideal. 67. I hate this. Like, I mean, we have running gun, but we haven't even had time to reload our gun. So, like, I can't get over there and just kill him like I'd want to. We have no ammo over here on Swede, so we reload. Stay Puft, I reloaded the wrong gun like an idiot. We got nothing over here on Matt besides dashing. I guess we could move over there with Stay Puft, or maybe over here. Nope, we wouldn't have vision there. What about here? Nope, we'd have to actually go there to get one pistol shot, and that is it. Is this even worth it? Because at this rate, No, it's not. I need to reload. 100% endo. You're the only one, friend. You're the only one who can do any damage. And you average roll non-crit. He's only got 5 hit points, though. But it's not worth it. Stay Puft has to reload. We don't necessarily have to click right now. But I could not get a flank unless I run and gun. And the run and gun pistol, the only place we could run and gun to is in the open. Alright, let's move over here and see if we can get some vision on him. No, of course not. Of course not. Of course. He could see us from all these amazing places, but we can't see him. Could always flashbang him. I really didn't want to. Actually, I can't because red fog.
Yeah, come on up.
Now I can. Okay. Swap guns. Pop the reload. Come over to here. Click the clicker. We really need to reload, but the aiming angles there are going to be insane.
But you still need to hurry. Well,
There's the bomb at long last. We can always run and gun it next turn, so we're good on that front. I am going to use the flashbang. I didn't want to do it because of the overwatches, but whatever. We'll deal with the overwatches some other way. If I defuse the bomb, all the tension is alleviated. No, you better not. You're flashbang, friend. You are flashbang. 10%. Jean de Bon. How did he even have line of sight on Jean de Bon before? On the plus note, though, I can probably kill him, but I might have to commit to it, and I also need to click. And we gotta reload. Ooh, I know how to kill him. I know the easiest, safest, cleanest way to kill him there ever was. We get up here on ye old elevation with Stay Puft. We're like, hey, friend, what's going on? We've got the height, we've got the laser, we've got the scope, we've got the hollow, we've got the lone wolf, and we've got the death from afar. I'm pretty sure. Can I just point out that this map amplifies the difficulty of the mission by about 500%. Like, holy bananas. Please tell me there's not another pod. I'm going to assume there's not at this point and just start running into the open, clicking random things. I'm not even sure what I'm going to do, other than buy some time to reload with everybody and click their final remaining clickers. This is one of those rare bomb disposals where you literally click every clicker and you need to click every single one.
That'll buy us a little more time.
Where's the best place I can? Probably over by the bomb is the best place I can be with everybody. So let's move in that general direction. That, or I come over here and everyone can take. Yes, over here is not a bad place either. So let's go. Say we're just gonna fall into this corner right here because we can get the elevation here with Stay Puft. We can have Swede kind of steadied in the middle. If they come up to these trains and whatnot, they're mostly blown up, so they shouldn't be able to do very much. Nice little double shot area over here from Salvador.
I'm ready.
Boy, that bomb noise, huh? It's not the worst thing ever.
Location. That's the bomb. You'll need to get next to it in order to disarm it.
We have a new objective.
Oh.
Joe,
Good job, Strike One.
All right, let's get
That
ready to
should
pull
buy us a few
overwatches from probably anywhere. You know what? I want to have someone way back here with a shotgun, so we're gonna have that be Endo. He can guard the left, and then we can have Kiyosuke guard the right with run and gun. There's gonna be probably 7 drop-ins. This mission is not over.
Rock and roll.
It is not over in the slightest.
Oh yeah.
But we have gotten all of our guns reloaded, so there's that. Make sure I have all the right guns so I don't mess up again. And Jean Tupon, I don't know what to tell you, friend. You're actually out of utility. Is there someone I should heal? Yeah, you know what? There actually is. Let's come all the way down here, I think, with Endo. He does have lightning reflexes, though, so maybe here's just fine.
Copy that.
So if something drops down here, he can run the Overwatch, shoot it. Something drops over there. He can do all that good stuff. And then lastly, we click the clicker and zoomy down here with Kiyosuke next turn.
We're detecting an energy buildup in the area.
All right.
That bomb is going to reach full power any minute now.
I should probably Overwatch with Stay Puft rather than Steady. We're not going to need it. Let's Overwatch here with Salvador. Let's get our final med kit. Oh, no, we can't even do it. I wanted to get the final med kit right here because Salvador actually shoots a couple of times. But alas, no such luck. Get rid of his red fog would have been nice. This is fair. We can flank this side here. We can flank this in here. What we can't do is flank right there, but we could suppress either way. So I think we're good on that. Let's, finally, at long last.
Good.
Oh,
now you just need to take out
my
any
God.
active hostiles still in your locale. Heads up, Strike One. We're picking up some strange readings near your op zone. Keep an eye out for hostile forces. Objectives updated.
That's nice. Oh, Stay Puft. You're not going to hit that, I don't think. 22%, Matt. Here comes another one on the right. You gotta remember where that is. That's going to be a tough one to pull. Did we hit that one? I don't know. This one's really far away. That's 3. Stay Puft's taking a 27. I guess Matt missed his 22. One right over here. Endo 84.
Damage.
Guns are shooting everywhere. Oh my lord. 97, Salvador. That's not enough, Salvador. It's not enough. Are we done with the 700 drop-ins? 6 thin men have dropped in. We can see 1, 2, 3, 4. I know there's one more over there, and I'm pretty sure the last one dropped behind that train. Ooh, okay. So first, let us check the Stay Puft. Is he within Lone Wolf? 1, 2, 3, 4. It doesn't look like it, actually. He could probably move one tile. No, he does have the Lone Wolf, amazingly. 52, 100, 191. Okay. All right, let's see what we got over here. This guy only got hit for 2 with all of these shots right around him, amazingly enough. I do believe that Endo hit this guy, which is pretty awesome. However, 89, 47, 42. Pretty sure we're going to have the 89 over here on Matt, which should kill this guy. 7 damage, yeah, unless we miss. If we miss, boy, RNG, I'm not happy with you is what's going to happen if we miss that. Meanwhile, 100 for 3 times 2 seems viable to me. Don't have to worry about lightning or covering fire. However, yeah, seems good to me. 100% Salvador, boom. That's good. Crit for 3. My question, though, is... another 97. I don't know if I want to leave Jean Dupont there. I also might want that hollow rounds over here for some reason. There's so many Overwatches on the table right now. Here's a question. Sweet, you're steady. 26, 85, 82, 62. Interesting. Maybe I should have disabled this guy before I took that shot. Maybe I still should. And then we could take the shot over here. But it kind of depends, though. Ideally, Stay Puft would take that 91 if this guy was... How else would we deal with this guy, though? Disable over here. Now, we'd have to shoot him with Sweet, or Stay Puft, rather. This guy's in the open. A little bit worried about leaving Stay Puft up here, but what are we going to do about it? We're definitely going to do this, though. This is, like, close to the most guaranteed kill we have. Matt, 89%, 7 damage. What? So 7 can min roll to 5, and he max rolls his damage reduction. Okay. Gatling laser at point blank range. That's what just happens. Stay Puft kills over here. Didn't we have a really good chance over 92 because that's hollow targeted, so we can actually kill that guy. Stay Puft kills this one. Everyone shoots this one. And then we just pray we don't get shot in the face. We could actually maybe run Endo up there with lightning reflexes to B someplace. I'm not sure. Or alternatively... Boy. Boy, boy, boy. What do I think about the new DLC? I don't know. I haven't played it. 26, 85, 92. What a conundrum we are in. This guy down here, by the way, is still there. And it's a little bit awkward because I think we could move here. Yes, I think we could move here, but it won't be a flank. But I'm worried about... I don't think he'll be able to see us. We could probably move here with Kiyosuke and then rapid fire him in the face. The real question is, what happens over here? The answer is, of course... Can we even kill this guy? It's 100% for 9 with Stay Puft. Stay Puft, please don't let us know. Oh, thank God. Sharpshooters shooting sharply, friends. That's the ticket to victory. Salvador, 100%. Beautiful. We're just going to stand in the open, in all the places we're in, and we're just going to shoot, and that's all we're going to do. I could actually run multiple Overwatches, but I'm a little bit concerned about it. Maybe that 62 disable's smarter. Because at least that guy will then see us and probably want to shoot back. The other guy will be over there someplace. We're probably safe here, actually thinking about it now. 97%. Jump it. That's cinematic, huh?
Alien neutralisé.
Hey, Bailey. I think I'm going to do this even though I'm really worried. I don't think he's going to be able to see us because of the high cover step out, right? If he does, Kiyosuke! Woo, we're fine. Masculinity. Very, very masculine voice, friends. 100% for 5 times 2. Please no min-roll, non-crit, double damage reduction, something crazy. Kiyosuke, execute. Beautiful, Kiyosuke. Beautiful. What a freaking champ this guy is. Wounded the whole mission, running around like a maniac. Just doesn't care. Just doesn't care. Whew. And then lastly, let's zoom over here with Endo. We'll pull this Overwatch. Whoa! Why is that 13%? How the hell is that 13%? Guy's got 1 hit point, and we've got an... What does Lightning Reflexes do? It's 80% on the first shot. Huh. Didn't it say, like, 69% to hit? The range bonus, I suppose. 10%. Yeah, yes. Maybe. I don't even know. I suppose that makes sense, but looking at it now, I came too close, and we're going to get acidity. My mistake. I should have meant 1 tile back so we could have moved over there, but it's fine. And then lastly, we will take this disable, because why not? We got nothing else to do. Pew! Beautiful. Oh, boy. This has been one heck of a... Yeah, this is where I wanted Endo with no acid, but alas. Come on, friends. Did he just say put him on the floor? No!
Help, somebody help.
I gave him a freaking target, for God's sakes. I gave him a target. This is the problem with this map, is that even if you do something like this, stuff can happen. Boy, do I wish I had that flashbang now, right? Salvador, did you panic as a result of that? No, you're still here. We can't kill these guys. They both have high cover. Yeah, I think Stay Puft's gonna die now because of this asinine nonsense. We gave him a target. Just shoot the target, you doofers. Only the disable didn't miss. 42-42. Stay Puft's a kill shot. They're going for him 100%. No smoke, no flashbang. Literally nothing we can do here. No, nothing. Absolutely nothing. We could maybe flank them so they don't... But flank him with a guy with 5 hit points? It's just like... we could heal his hit points off. I don't think we... Can we heal up? Does anyone know if we can heal up like this? And heal Stay Puft from down below? It might be our only option. We might have to push a flank here with Matt, but by pushing a flank, we'd literally be running into the open with Matt. Endo can push a flank, but no, actually he can't because there's a box here and we can't see around it. And we can't go here because we can't step out. So that's not happening. Even if you do something like this, stuff can happen. I'm a tactical genius, friends. Tactical genius. Stuff can happen. Meanwhile, Kiyosuke's 7,000 miles away. Literally nothing we can do but run over here.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
We're gonna have to heal Stay Puft some. I don't know if this is even gonna work.
Le bouge.
I kind of doubt it. Nope. I think that's the end of Stay Puft. God, this is the worst map in the entire game, except for all the other maps that I say that on, which is literally every one of them. So we can do a suppress, which isn't going to help us at all. No flank whatsoever. If we get closer, we actually have worse shots with the arc rifle, but the arc rifle's useless at this point anyway. We could get a flank over here with Swede, actually. And that would flank both of them. That's kind of the only thing we can do. Let's go for it, Swede. Get on in there. Full mass. Oh, God, no. Now you're at... Oh, boy. You had to dash to get there, and now, of course, you get... They're probably going to kill Stay Puft, and then they're going to shoot Swede for 37 from a crit. That's my guess. Or we could group up to bait them into doing a Salvador, get over here. Acid bait, friends. 47%. Boy, that's not great. We can make that a smidgy-widgy better. I don't want... You know what? I think... Oh, boy. I don't know. Stay Puft will die. They're going to go for the shot anyway, right? So we may as well be closer here. Run into the open. Directly into the open. Matt, suppression, shred, hollow, mayhem. Close range, friends. Close range. 57% now that we get the hollow up over here with Salvador. Salvador, please! Beautiful red fog.
I'm running low on ammo.
Absolutely beautiful. Jean Dupont, 36, 46. Let's go for a 46. Nothing. Sitting here with Grandma 90 and Granddad 92, and they're actually enjoying this. They put in some coffee and whipped it up. Oh, that's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Say hello to Grandma and Grandpa for me. Hey, young. I think Endo is probably... This is awful. But you know what? That's the thing about the step out here, right? He's gonna pull the acid, so hopefully he doesn't panic. What's his will? His will is 71. Hopefully he doesn't panic. These guys won't be able to see him because he's not stepping out. And then maybe next turn we can get in there. If he doesn't, whoo, 89% panic resist. Resist indeed. They won't be able to shoot him because he can't step out there. And now we just pray for luck. Matt, 100%. Keep Stay Puft alive. Keep him alive. Swede, bait that other fool. Bait him. What happened? What happened? I feel like the AI was so overwhelmed by our hyper masculinity, it just decided to do absolutely nothing. And friends, that is definitely what just happened. Stay Puft survives through sheer skill and nothing but. Let's go for the flank over here with Matt now. The guy didn't know what to do. So he did nothing. 74% Matt. Okay, well, that is actually really bad. Because, well, I mean, ooh, Kiyosuke popped the running gun.
Run him down.
And let's zoomy over here.
Target confirmed. On our way.
And let's just give Kiyosuke the key all-star MVP moment that he deserves. Killing everything everywhere, all by his onesies while wounded the entire mission with no ammo. Bam. Victory! 0 deaths. Somehow. God, the whole squad was wounded by 1 hit point there, but... You know, hardest mission, or hardest map in the game, I will take that. Flank, suppress, overwatch. Maybe I should have suppressed there, yeah, to get the, let's get the whatever. So we got 17 days on Stay Puft. That could have been a lot worse. Amazingly, fatigue is not, it's like totally normal. It's a 7-day fatigue. It's actually maybe even a little bit less than I would have expected. So that's pretty cool, the new mechanics for how that works out. 12 days on Salvador. Well, he's not dead. 35 days on Kiyosuke. Wait, was he wounded before? I can't remember. No, this is his first mission. He was wounded in the last campaign. Jean Tapon is out for 20 days from that hacky thin men shooting him with an 80% chance to hit through cover without line of sight. I don't understand how that one... I think that was just all bugged. I think actually what was happening is that the game somehow thought we were standing in the open and could also see us when he shouldn't have been able to. But thank you, Ryan, for the $3.99. Somewhat flawless indeed. To be fair, though, this is an outstanding result, in my opinion, for that map. Especially, not only that map, but that map, the way that map activated with every single thing active on turn 2, the start of turn 2. Woo! Thank you very much for the $3.99. That is pretty good for Dynamic Water, yes. Kiyosuke did get hit pretty hard. Yeah, we healed him and then he was still almost wounded, so... But that's still not that bad, though. 35 days. Somewhat deathless. 17 Thin Men corpses. Well, that's a Thin Men corpse collection, I suppose. 1 Elenium, 2 alloys, 17 weapon fragments. That's really good because we were going to use those weapon fragments for foundry projects. 2 meld, 3 seekers, beautiful. We got the panic reduction and the $286, which is important because we're super poor now. And there's a bunch of things that I wanted to build. So first, the foundry. I want to build the Psi thingy. Can we afford it? Yes. Let's crank this out. 40 of our 97 meld, 15 fragments, beautiful. 20 Elerium, that's going to drop us down a little bit, but we still have 68 now. $100, done. Wow, 28 days on that, huh? If I rush it, it's going to cost us $20 more, 4 more Elerium, and 5 meld. I'm going to rush that. The number one reason for doing this is to get the will bonus for the Aurora armors, assuming I can build them, but I'm not even sure if I can. Thank you for the Gene mod reminder.
We're certainly keeping the boys down in the foundry busy.
Oh.
I'll let them know you've got another project ready for production.
Well, who I wanted to Gene mod was actually Stay Puffed. We gotta send Wimpy out on this mission, rather than... I could do this, confirm the Gene... It's only 1 day, and we could still do the mission. And then Wimpy would just... Oh, it's such a good thing for him. Let's do it. 3 meld, $5. Height advantage will now grant an additional 5 aim, 5 crit. Assuming this is actually 1 day. Before I confirm, let's just make sure we have time on the next mission. 42 hours, yes we do. I think it's worth the wait. Because our last mission... Well... It's a 4-man mission, and we probably won't get elevation. So we'll come back to that in a second, then. We'll Gene mod after this next mission. So we got Psi off the list. I did build my damage laser. I wanted to build a restorative mist, which is 30 meld and $84. I also wanted to build a super heavy laser for our Super Johnny. So we'll queue that up. This is the one for the Shiv. We're about to actually... Ooh... We're about to have a Super Johnny in 9 hours. I'm not going to bring it to the Exalt mission, though, because he'll probably get wounded. And I don't want him wounded. And I can reduce his chances of getting wounded by first doing Shaped Armor, which we need the money for. We're going to have to wait till the end of the month to do that one. So we'll try to avoid using Super Johnny until then. So Super Heavy Laser off the list. Sentinel is next. I don't know how much meld I need for that. I might not want to build the Restorative Mist just yet, because that's going to use too much of our meld, I think. And let's go gear up the next mission, shall we? 4-man covert op against some breakfast foods.
We are confident that you will handle this matter with discretion.
We got Wimpy, we got Snurd, we got Akiko, and... Who's the... What map is this? Construction site. How close are you to Punchy Punchies? We're not making any. That was one of the main goals of this campaign, was to chop some Marauders and make the Punchinator. But I do not have the meld to make it, nor do I have the meld to chop, nor do I have the money to make either of those things, nor can I afford to build another suit of armor. So, if I build them, it's going to be months into the future. Imagine having to stay around after such a mission, tired and wounded, carrying all those corpses aboard. Yeah. Somehow I think Kiyosuke wouldn't have cared in the slightest. Elevation on construction site. Well, depends on which one it is, because if it's... Is that thunder? Yeah, I think that's thunder. That's really loud. Okay. Well, if my internet cuts out, apparently there's a storm a-brewing. But let's see if we can get this mission done first. Psyrush off the table due to new budgeting issues. Well, I already have Psyrush. So the upkeep of this, he actually made the Psy less money to upkeep, I think. So Psionic Lab here is only $10. He made it cheaper and easier to build, so it's not a big deal. It's the workshops and the laboratories that got more expensive in last night's patch.
We look forward to seeing your progress.
All right, 4-man Exalt. So we got Clive here who would level up. We bring him. He'll bring a couple of rockets. That's one option. We got 1 Overwatch, 2 run and gun assaults, both of which are pretty strong. None of our stuff was wounded in the last mission, which is a stroke of luck, because we had like 4 characters hit. But apparently they didn't hollow target their guns, apparently. Engineer is not really viable here. A scout, it's just not... I'm not feeling a scout at all. I don't care about where they are. I'd rather just be able to shoot a rocket in their face. We could also do another... Well, we do have another second Sentinel Infantry Overwatch if we brought someone like Steen or Bo here. Bo's got 82 aim. It wouldn't be bad. But then we lose the rockets. I'm kind of feeling like the smart move is to bring Clive to level him up. Because as far as tanks go, Largo doesn't even have Will to Survive. Swede's out for 7 days. We got 5 days on Harris, 27. We have no tanks, basically, with Will to Survive. So let's bring Clive to simultaneously level him up to get Will to Survive. And secondly, blow up some Exalt, shall we? And you know what? If we really want to, I suppose we can tank a little bit there as well. So Wimpy's gonna go heavy laser rifle, phalanx armor, pistol, drum mag, and scope. Now, I was gonna wait 2 days for the item. I actually remember this now. In engineering, I was rushing the beam optics. We're not gonna wait the 2 days, so let's delete that. And we'll rebuild it not rushing it, so it's a little bit cheaper, but we don't get it till later.
We are confident that you will handle this matter with discretion.
So... laser sights for crits and mobility, or ceramic armor for taking a hit. I'm thinking laser sights for crits and mobility and high cap mags. Just really blow some of these guys up. Or flashbangs. Double flashbangs would be a smart move. Let's do that instead. So we'll drop the laser sight, we'll grab a flashbang. You know what, we're not necessarily going to tank many shots here with Clive. So rather than give him reinforced armor, we could either give him a flashbang or a smoke to help out. I like the flashbangs a lot. Alright, this seems pretty strong, unless you guys disagree for some reason. Hey, Benno. Exalt, you can beat them with some bows and arrows. Have you seen these Exalt, Ivan? I feel like you've never seen Long War Rebalance before, based on your comments today. No one's saying anything, so let's go. I forgot about something. You guys weren't quick to the punch.
Setting down.
We're aiming to eliminate an Exalt cell currently operating out of South Africa. We'll need to move in and assist our operative in acquiring the necessary data.
Really glad I didn't bring a sharpshooter, because this is the map I thought it might be. If you get jumpy legs or grapple, really good for a sharpshooter. To get into the middle one, up top, because you can see the entire map.
Our operative was in position to transmit the data they'd acquired when Exalt forces moved into their AO. The encoder is currently shielding our transmitter's position. But if Exalt manages to hack the encoder, they'll be able to locate the transmitter. If they hack both, any hope we had of recovering the data intact will be lost. Objective updated.
All right, I heard footsteps over here to the left. Usually these ones, they just start with 2 groups, I think. We're 1 tile away from clicking the clicker here, so we probably want to move a little bit closer to get ready to do it. Where's our other clickers? Very good question. I don't see them anywhere. Maybe if we zoom through the fog. Oh, we got 1 rotating over here, 1 rotating. So there's 2 over here on the left. And if I remember correctly, there's 1 down here. I actually don't see 1 down here. I see just those 2. Huh. Pretty sure there's 1 over there to the right, though. And if we go to the left, we're going to be engaged in a fight. This is a great opportunity to have them come towards the encoder and run down there like dopes. So let's actually fall back here with Paldos. Smash through the door in cinematic style.
What was that sound?
And now, I really want to see if we could run in this direction. I preferably would get in here with the whole squad.
Yes,
Not activate this turn. And then next turn get ready to set up our Overwatch.
Running. De acuerdo. Double time.
Perfect. There's a clicker in the death trap. Oh, you're right. Okay, thank you very much for pointing it out. So that's our 4 clickers. We got 1 here, 1 there, and then 2 in the back. And basically a straight line right through all enemy resistance. While they're in there...
What's making that noise?
Someone is attempting to access the encoder, Commander. We can't allow Exalt to hack that equipment or they're going to locate the transmitter.
Alright. I suppose... Wimpy can't get up any further than this. Let's give him the high cover right there where he can see to the left. Yep.
Exalt operatives appear to have undergone extensive genetic enhancement, suggesting Exalt has access to meld as well as lab facilities on par with our own. However, I would never suggest we follow such an unrestrained approach to modifying the physiology of our own soldiers.
I cannot believe Mindfray's only a 40% chance. Clive, fire the hole, friends. Like, literally, we got a big hole here. We need some fires in it. Let's see if I can't get this positioned somewhat perfectly. This seems somewhat decent. 0.5 tiles. We'll hit our encoder, but that thing's a solid rock anyway. We're good. Rockets ahoy, Clive. Woo! 2-2-5-1-2. And... double adrenaline surge. Wow, they have already got adrenaline surge? That's insane. Let's zoomy over here with Paul Dose. Click this clicker to see how many disables we can pick up.
If can get close enough to one of those Exalt communications relays deployed
Looks like
throughout
actually
the area,
all of them.
They may be able to access the system and disable Exalt communications
Nope.
using the recovered data's encryption keys. We've disrupted the enemy communications network. It'll take some time for them to get it running again.
Okay. We have elevated ground, so they're getting a penalty, basically. But only half of them were actually disabled. We could easily zoom down there with Snurd, kill one of them. Zoom down there as well with a Kiko on the right side, kill another one. The problem is, we know there's five of them. None of them are dead. Let's confirm... Wow, look at this guy with 15 hit points. This is like the 3rd Exalt mission. I thought Ucross toned this down. In any event, let's confirm one by one. So the closest guy is not shut down. The next closest guy, yeah, he is disabled. The one in the back is disabled. One over there is not. So we could definitely kill those 2 with assaults and then Overwatch. I'm probably fine with that, to be honest. I would prefer... yeah, we don't really have many options here other than to go to that corner and this corner. So let's make it happen. Snurd, get on in.
Let's do this.
We'll see if the other guy's disabled right now. Hopefully he is, but 50-50.
Got something over here.
Oh, no! I had no idea there would be more. This is the one that's not shut down. Ergo, execution, snurred, point blank, in the face, shotgun, bang.
He's dead.
All right, now, we're obviously going to Overwatch with Wimpy, because that's why he's here. If I run down here, I have no idea, again, if these guys are... It looks like they're disabled. At least these two are. This might be an opportunity for Paul Dose to move down and take one random shot, but he's also probably not necessarily going to do anything with that shot. God, Akiko can move down here and take that shot, but... I feel like if I move here, it's better because we've got high cover versus everything else. But then, we're going to only hit for like 4 times 2. And we really need to kill this guy. He's one of the strongest guys there. We also have the flashbang, of course, but as far as I know, it's disabled, disabled, not disabled. These two look disabled. Hey, Levin, did we get some easy missions? What do you got? What do you think, Levin? Do you think we got some easy missions? Well, that was 5 minutes ago. Wow, sometimes I miss comments and then I only see them like 5 minutes later. Anyway, we can definitely get another clicker over here with Paul Dose. No real reason to blow the running gun unless we actually need that additional point of damage. I'm gonna run down here and go very aggressive. Let these guys come towards us. Pop the oh, there's 2 of them over here. How the heck could I see the guy in the back but not the guy in the front? Neither one of them was shut down. Oh god, Akiko, rapid fire, maximum damage. End covering fire 99. Woo, right in her eye for 3. Good thing eyes are invincible to bullets. And he's got Gauss now, and we double crit for 8 and 6, and he's still not dead. And we've panicked. And we've panicked in Spanish. Wow. And now we don't see that guy again. All right, indeed, Paul. I think this is a really bad setup here. Paul Dose, we're gonna need that 100% to kill this final guy, please. The other one over there could potentially kill one of us. We could easily squad wipe this at this point. Like, no doubt about it. We could easily squad wipe that. I'm gonna move Clive a little bit closer for the next rocket next turn. Depends on what this guy right here does. Should have sent Snurd for the higher HP one as Snurd has Ranger. I didn't think about that. Good point. This guy reloads. This guy's going to reload. Don't know what the other 2, if they're going to reload or not. Ooh, 97% whippy. Boom. Crit for 8, but the guy still has 11. I don't even understand. These guys have more. Oh, there's Wimpy's second shot, 67. Well, that's 1, I suppose.
Out of the game.
As long as we don't have someone die, at least Akiko's hunkered. That guy makes a brilliant move.
Watch the flanks.
Oh, Akiko, bye, Fred. No, he went for Clive, and he hits the 31%, and we fail our 50-50 panic, and now we've got no rocket.
Additional contacts approaching Strike 1's position.
Did Ucross seriously massively buff Exalt or something? Like, why do they have 15 hit points in August with Gauss rifles? Like, I don't remember anything about this. Half the squad is panicked and we can't do anything. What is going on right now? I can't believe, like, he could have easily killed Akiko. He's like, you know what? I'm going to take a 31% shot, hit it, and then 50% panic your Rocketeer, because sure, why not do that when I'm flanking both of your assaults point blank with my Gauss rifle or whatever the heck it was. Well, I guess he was only flanking one of them, but still. Well, honestly, what are these Exalt troopers? I don't remember them. So if they get Gauss, that means you can capture their Gauss rifles, right? I feel like this is bugged and they're not supposed to have these guns. And also this much hit points, but I don't know. How many of your campaigns have even reached August? This is the second one. And we're about to, like, not have any more. Boy, these panics, though. We got multiple guys up here to the right as well. Obviously, Poldos has to kind of come down here. Like, click the clicker and then keep moving to hope to click that clicker next turn. We've already got more reinforcements, but I need to see what kind of damage we can do here. before we do anything. We've got 100% here with Wimpy on the first shot. 6 damage flank, 67 back there. All right, let's take this. Before we take it, though, we also need to click to know who's going to be disabled and who's not. All right, let's just go for it, Paul Dose. Get over here. Let's move towards... Oh, my God. He's got close combat specialists, too? What? Is there anything this guy does not have?
That should throw him off. It will take Exalt people some time to get their communications back up and running.
A Gauss Rifle, close combat specialist, adrenaline surge, 15 hit points. Oh, boy. This is just ridiculous. 100% Wimpy. Overwatch. So... Whoa. Yes, the crying indeed. So this guy's at least hacked. This guy is hacked. This guy is hacked. This guy is hacked. There's one more over here. So if this guy's not hacked up there with a rocket, mind you, he's not hacked up there with a rocket. So... Eight Exalt. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's one over here, 5. There's 3 up here. 6, 7, 8. I don't know if I can allow him to have that rocket, because I don't think he'll care. I think he's just going to launch the rocket down here and we all die. I mean, I could always move and get a kill on someone somewhere. I could also... Can I move here and shoot up at this guy? No. But you know what? I was going to say I need to get close to this guy to shoot him in the face. But there's actually no place I can... Well, here I could do that with Snurd, but the shots are not going to be great. He's got the cover, aiming angles, all that fun time stuff. The rocket could wreck us. But I mean, when do we ever worry about rockets wrecking us, right? I guess I should have checked the Exalt. I remember not having any problem with Exalt in the past. I don't remember them ever having close combat specialists. Like, ever. I don't remember them ever having Gauss, and I was fighting Exalt in November in the last campaign. And they had barely gotten 15 hit points then, and then Ucross nerfed their hit points by 20, and now we're in August, and they've got, like, all the tools. So, I don't know what to say about this, or to think about this. If I move over here, we may very well get rocketed. If I take a shot, it's not going to do anything. We need to get over here, and then pray the guy behind us doesn't have ammo, and then also pray that Paul Dose can run up there and click the clicker, which seems kind of unlikely, because now he has red fog from being shot by close combat specialists. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're not going to... Well, nope, running gun's not going to work, so... I don't know what to do. Let's just pray we don't get shot in the face with a rocket. I done suppose. Oh, thank the heavens. The guy up behind us is indeed hacked. That's just sheer luck. I could either take this shot here or I throw out a flashbang. Oh, you know what? The Rocketeer can't see us, which means I think he might have to move. I think maybe. It's our only hope. This guy's got 7 hit points. This guy's got 6. This guy's got 8. Well... half their squad has guns. Murder stud! I guess if Paldos isn't clicking the clicker next turn, we should just take a shot for a little bit of damage, or does it matter? Actually, probably better over here to make this guy one-shottable at that point. But what if we could click it somehow? No, he's gonna get... You know what? We're gonna move him over here and not take the shot. I want to get closer to it regardless, so the turn after that. Then again, we'll have running guns, so... This is a nightmare in 100th. 44% Paul Dose. Wimpy, 86. Please, Wimpy, don't RNG! Why? If he hits this 46 after we missed that 86, Paul... Whew, he missed it, luckily. Luckily, here comes another one. 97 Wimpy. You can't miss that. But it doesn't do anything because you only hit for 7.
Running dry.
1% on Clive. Swing and a miss. Can I have my rocket back on Clive, please? Please. Would be nice. Can I have my characters back out of panic, please? Oh, that guy's reloaded. Remember the close combat specialists. Okay. Now, Wimpy, do you have lock and load? You do have lock and load. We're actually going to need to use it here. 100, 100. Oh, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 people alive. 1, 2, 3, 4. We only see 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're completely and utterly surrounding us. The last one's over here to the left, and we do have a rocket now. We also have a flashbang as well. We also might need to save that rocket for later. These are the big conundrums. Like, how do I deal with them? Can we get another disable? Not even close because of that red fog. So these two guys right here are absolute horror. But if we can break line of sight on them, they'll have to run into the evac zone here, or whatever it is, the encoder zone. Which means if we power these guys down and these guys down, break line of sight, they come in, we overwatch, boom, dead. Well, actually, boom, shoot for 7, boom, miss, 86% is probably what happens, but... Yeah, there are flashbangs too. Exalt Rocketeers can absolutely fire rockets without line of sight. Okay, that's necessary. Why does not panic work on the enemy? I don't know, ask Ucross. At least we're getting easy missions today, right, guys? Problem here is that I really want to shoot this guy down there to kill him, so I don't have to deal with the close combat. But then we're out of ammo, and then I'd reload, and I have no overwatch against these guys. That actually might not be the worst idea, because they might double move, so maybe it is smart to shoot that guy, then reload. Or I reload now, and then overwatch for 2 shots. Meanwhile, should I use my rocket? Because there's going to be more reinforcements, but now's probably the time to stay ahead, at least. I'm pretty sure what Paul Dos is going to do is just tootle. And I think the place he's going to tootle is over here, so that he can then next turn move over there to click this, and then start moving over here to click that. He can't move anywhere out here because there is that one guy in this direction. We don't know where he is, who could activate line of sight. Meanwhile, Akiko's down here. No running gun. We do have a flashbang. We do have a rapid fire. This guy is close combat specialist. Snort has no running gun, has a flashbang, has rapid fire. We only see there to the left. Okay, Akiko could actually literally stand here and just shoot twice, or do we hit a flashbang up here on both of these guys? Of course we can't even come close to doing that. We can actually hit both their tiles, but neither one of them. What is up with this? Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm not a big fan of flashbanging only one of them. So I think that what this means is Akiko shoots twice over here, kills this guy. Break line of sight. We have to do the overwatch. Someone's got to kill this one. We can rocket over here and pray for max rolls. Poldos, if you tootled over there, but ooh, you could tootle in there and potentially shoot them and they wouldn't see you, but then the guy's going to be coming down full health. I don't know where, you know what, I could... the close combat specialist is so rough. So rough. I want to move here, but I can't. If we move here, we pull it. If we move here, we pull it. If we move anywhere, we pull it. So we can't break line of sight unless Akiko moves up, stands in the open here, and shoots this guy in the back. Smooth talk them into joining you. Enemies can surrender if they suffer too much morale depletion. Can't wait for the point where we get Burninations. I think I bought the Burninator, but I can't remember. I guess I have to use the rocket. I could rocket down here. And then Snurd can't run and gun. but could move there. And this sandbag, though, means that guy's flanking us and we're not flanking him. Snurd can't get up here and do anything over in that direction. The rocket's going to have to hit for like 8 million for this to work, or alternatively, I shoot the rocket down there. Clive, what's your chances of rocketing like a champ? Well, they're fairly decent, but it's not going to be enough damage to really kill them, and these guys have the cover over here. So here's, I think, the better plan. Clive, 1.1 tile scatter, hit max roll this guy there, clip this guy for 3, expose the other guy, and fun times with friends, rockets ahoy. Wow. Did I not read 0.5 tile scatter? No, it was 1.1 tile scatter, and it scattered by about 6 tiles. Well, the plan is coming to fruition, friends. Everything is working out in all the ways we've always wanted it to. RNG. Why is Exalt just the bane of this campaign? Exalt with Gauss. That's definitely new and it was not in the patch notes. Something is awry. If we want to click next turn, we got to come up here. These guys aren't getting shut down. The close combat guy, I guess if we Overwatch, well, he did move first last time. Or no, he centered, but then I think he actually moved last. So we're going to have to reload Overwatch. We're probably going to end up pulling the Overwatch over here. I would prefer to kill these guys somehow. This is hyper nightmare right here. Kiko kills this one. This guy's not in the zone, so we've actually got the zone cleared after that. Alternatively, Kiko runs over here, doesn't pull the close combat, can probably kill this guy, has some high cover, but then someone's got to kill this one. And the other thing is I can't hide Paul Dos out here anymore because they're going to know he's here because one of them will see one of us, ergo all of them will know where all of us are. There is no good plan. What if I moved over here in this corner? Who do we actually see? We see the guy over there, and that's unfortunate. Move up here? No. What if I move here? We see someone. Someone sees us. I want to just kill these two and go with a break line of sight strategy. No, we can't do that because Clive actually fired the rocket, so line of sight's not getting broken for sure. Flashbangs would work, I suppose. That was 1.1 tile. Yeah, I aimed it like here. And the rocket went under the ground, under this building over there someplace. Hit this guy for 2. I actually aimed it like right next to this guy. So that 1 tile variance average scattered so badly that this guy was more than 7 tiles away. So it scattered over 5 tiles away on a 1 tile scatter. We double flashbang. Move back, flashbang. But these guys can't be flashbangs. Poldos can't do anything. He's just got that little gun. And every direction we go, he's surrounded. We can't break line of sight. We can't get to the clickers to click him. This guy can move over. Okay, only smart move, I suppose. Akiko fall back here. Hopefully not pull the close combat specialist. Kill one of them and at least have some cover. 68%. Uh-oh. We did it. Problem now is she's out of ammo. Snurd can move here. This guy doesn't have overpowered abilities. Could also move over to here to the high cover. Not a bad place to be. They're going to all have to come down and pray we don't get shot. Rockets are a concern. I bet the rocket's going to go right into Clive's face. 100% rapid fire, 6 damage, times 2. On the ground, friend, but now Snurd's out of ammo.
I'm spent.
Okay, so pop the lock and load. Pop the Overwatch. What the heck do we do with Paul Dos? I move him back here. This guy's got Ghost, by the way, and all the abilities for days. Oh, I think there's another Exalt right there. That's where the last one is. So, Baldos, I don't know what to tell you, friend. You're not clicking clickers today. They have denied our opportunity for clickings. I suppose we just fall back with them and hope they don't single target murder him through all the walls, and then maybe we go around the back. I don't know. This is going to be insane. He's also got holo target on him. It's going to be insanely rough. All right, Wimpy, no more 86% miss, please. 97% one-shot bam. There we go. That's what we needed.
X-ray neutralized.
Yep, the other one was over there. He's a heavy, which is good to know. Overwatch, beautiful. This guy's like, I'm moving. Wimpy's like, nah, ain't no thing. Beautiful. They're not in the encoder. The other two will want to come down now, but we don't have any ammo to do anything, so... Clive's gonna have... Oh, wait a minute. What are they doing? Oh, no, no! Why are you firing it? Why are you hitting every shot? 45% hit. 64% panic failure. Oh, my lord. 54, Nakiko. Of course it hits. Another 40% panic failure.
We've got new contacts moving in, Commander.
I'm getting to the end of my rope here. I'm really just about done with this RNG. I'm just about done with it. I don't think I can handle this anymore. 3 times in a row, they took a 50 or less shot hit, and we failed a 50 or greater panic. And we RNG'd our rocket and missed an 86. And they have Gauss and everything else. And we can't even get to the clicker. Both of our assaults are panicked. This is so stupid. It's missions like this and the previous that put me off this mod. It's just my luck. My luck is just it's unbelievable. It's just the worst maps, the worst RNG over and over and over and over. Boy, that train, just getting the train map and then everything activated at once. And then I think this is bugged, to be honest, because this is 10 times more difficult. And this guy dropped in on Overwatch over there. We've got 1 flashbang, 6 guys to kill, 2 panics. Paldos can't move, no clicks. We can't move because he's on Overwatch with 13 hit points, a Gauss rifle, elevation. What is happening? I don't know what to do. I mean, not about like, not about the strategy. Because what I want, I mean, there's nothing to do here besides die. I don't know what to do about this mission. Like, I feel like this is just super bugged. But I don't know why. Like, when did Exalt get Gauss? And why in August? This is the 3rd Exalt mission of the game. XCOM used to be so fun. Both panicked, but yeah, they're gonna be panicked for 2 turns each with no ammo. We got no clicker, we got wounds on everyone, no more rockets, they missed anyway. I would like to move Wimpy up, but we probably can't because that guy has elevation and will shoot us. Then again, maybe. This is worse than the Exalt missions that I was playing before. Actually, Wimpy, believe it or not, can get up there without pulling the... Oh, wait a minute, no, because Wimpy's gonna come through this doorway. For whatever reason, rather than the other way. But still is not pulling the Overwatch. Watch me run. You guys can see that little eyeball right there, right? It's not turning... Oh, no, it's not turning blue. Not blue. Not blue. Not blue.
On my way.
I mean, there's no way to deal this much damage, even if we had... This is the most difficult mission I've played of Exalt ever. And this is after the nerf. We can't do that. Does this guy have covering fire? Probably no, he doesn't yet. 100% Clive. Thanks for contributing, friend. 3 damage. We got multiple Overwatches. No disables. Well, at least they're not in the encoder, so maybe they go full dope mode. I don't know. Whatever. Oh, boy.
Missed.
We just missed a 71 on top of double rockets in our face. Oh, they also destroyed our cover, so Paldos is exposed.
Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Non, ça va pas, non! Non, c'est pas normal, c'est pas normal!
89% panic fail.
Exalt almost has
Don't
control
even
of
get
the
a
encoder.
turn.
If we don't stop them now, they'll be able to locate the transmitter. We have to get moving.
That was close.
$27%.
It looks like this is the last of the hostile reinforcements, Commander. We just need to hold out a little longer.
Okay.
Bien sûr, je bouge.
Is this?
Commander, Exalt has captured the encoder, which means they now know the transmitter's coordinates. We need to get Strike
This
One
has
moving
to be
protect
bugged.
that equipment,
Also,
or this
the
operation
squad
is
was
over.
not. The
New
squad.
objective received.
The squad was fine. This is a really strong squad. 2 run and gun, laser, boom dead. The problem is that this doesn't seem right to me.
We have Exalt forces attempting to access the transmitter, Commander. If we don't stop them from capturing it, we'll lose the data.
Come in, Central. We have...
I really wish Ucross was here, because I'm like, this can't be. That can't be right. Like, in my old, when I was playing against Exalt, first of all, I've never seen them have Gauss, first off. My guess is that Ucross was testing something, so he gave Gauss weapons to Exalt, and then forgot to undo it. And then also 15 hit points in August on like half the guys. Also, the RNG worked out very well in our favor there. That was awesome. Always good to lose all the stuff. Thank you, Rain, for the $2 pain and suffering money. Exalt gets like that. My last campaign that ended like a week ago, Exalt wasn't that strong. And that was in November. That was November. They never had Gauss in November. How did they get it in August? On the 3rd mission. All the other Exalt missions and all the other campaigns, we just steamrolled right through them. And this one's just like squad wipe after squad wipe. Read my post above from the front page of the mod. I don't see it. Oh. Elite Exalt carry Gauss instead of Laser, but the damage is the same as Laser for an aesthetic change and higher... Is that new? Higher reward if you capture. Because that wasn't... I don't remember that being in there. Why did we get so many Elite Exalts? I don't know. Is that an actual thing that I'm supposed to be able to defeat somehow? Because there's no way I can reliably defeat that at all, ever. Because what's going to happen is what just happened. We get hit 3 times for 50%, panic all 3 times for less than 50%, miss a rocket with a 1.1 tile scatter, then miss an 86% shot. Everyone's dead. Like, everyone's dead. Well, XCOM gonna XCOM, I suppose. We couldn't even get to that. That's another case of the same thing happened on the last time I had an Exalt mission that was super hyper difficult. We could only click one of the clickers, and then we were completely surrounded in every direction, and all the other clickers were on the opposite side of the map, behind where all of the Exalts spawned. So... And they were in the thing on turn 2. What if I should have just let him come up the doorway? I don't know. Whatever. Oh, there goes South Africa. Paul Dose is dead. I don't even know what kind of gear we lost there. I didn't even look. It looks like we didn't... Does anyone know what we actually lost? Phalanx armor, laser rifle, laser carbine, laser pistol, scatter laser. When did the change come into effect where Exalt gets Gauss, and why have I never seen it until now? Also, how the heck do you deal with 15 hit point Exalt? They started out with 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 guys on the map, and on turn 2, there was 2 more. I don't think there's any way to deal with that much damage. So I think the only way to deal with them, well, you can't miss at all. So honor and G can't happen. 1.1, that rocket was beautiful. That was just a beautiful rocket. Reduced soldier count makes you far more vulnerable to RNG. Yes, it definitely does. 2 phalanx lost. Alright, let's go build some of those then. Wow. I can't believe they were that strong on August 20th. How did I do it in all the other... I mean, I know I had the Exalts with Close Encounters in the prior campaigns, but we had no problems until, like, November. How the heck am I going to deal that much damage going forward? On the plus note, Super Johnny. Even if you clicked all the clickers, could you have chewed through that much HP? Well, if I didn't miss every shot, and we didn't get panicked, so I had a chance to reload. Also, that line of sight was weird. Like, there was 2 guys behind those boxes, and I ran up. Neither of them were disabled. And we could only see one of them, which was awkward. But what are you gonna do? Exalt, as usual, least fun thing in-game. Alan has learned some psionics. Who else are we gonna throw in here? Droog, this is interesting with gunners, especially with... I think Droog already went Mayhem, though, unfortunately. I could always toss them some stuff. For, I would like to eventually get them the ability to inspire. How many guys did we just lose? Did we just lose Wimpy, too? My best character in the whole barracks? The only... Yeah, the 71 will, like, 85 aim Wimpy. Snurd, after being in the med bay for 3.5 months, comes out wrecked. Akiko wasn't that experienced. Also, our best operative, the 10 hit point Paul Dose, dead. Those panic rolls. So I guess I used to have officers, so we didn't have as much panic chance. That's a thing. We don't have any officers this time around. Thank you, John, for the 549 for pain and suffering indeed. Of all the missions to just lose all the soldiers on, that was probably one of the more painful ones. Because it should be an easy thing. The other thing is we're definitely not... It's basically impossible for us to do the Exalt base in this campaign. because we failed 2 out of 4 Exalt missions at this point. South Africa is about to tootle as well as a result of that, because we didn't stop the Exalt mission. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. China's getting bombed. The vast majority of people said I wouldn't like the Tactical Legacy pack.
Commander, we're tracking several reported abductions via the hologlobe.
Okay.
I've got the coordinates locked in.
So we need all swarming missions, so that's good. But can we do the swarming mission is the question. That's the question. Tremaine is still not ranked up, neither is Kara. They're just like 3 more days. Who do we even have to bring on this mission at this point? Well, where did the barracks go, by the way? I guess they're all gone. Swede's fatigued for 4 days. Matt's fatigued for... We're gonna have to bring him. I mean, obviously. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So, we're just gonna have to wound everybody, and then... We shouldn't actually... So, wait a minute. We have a terror mission coming up, don't we? Whatever. They can terrorize wherever they want. I'm pretty sure this campaign has just been strategically wrecked at this point. But we can still have some fun times. Maybe. Until the next Exalt mission. Alan's apparently the new Wimpy. More like Wimpy wrecked. Instead of Wimpy Wrecker. You guys get it? Ooh, Charlie's here. We are in August. There could be mech toys, I think, at this point. Oh, you know what? Johnny D can come along. We don't necessarily need to wound Matt for this. Let's bring Johnny D. Yeah, where is my new... I didn't want to bring the Super Johnny out because now he's probably going to get killed. We don't have his gun yet. We don't really have anything useful for him. Give him a holo charger, I suppose. Laser sight. He only has 6 armor points here. And I really wanted to have him available for like a landed UFO or something, or at least get the shaped armor first. Ooh, let's go for a scout. Looks like Chaos is finally in here. That or Trog. Who has what, actually? Trog has Packmaster. Does Chaos have... What does Chaos have? Disabling shot. Alright. What we want for this one is someone with Packmaster. So let's go for Trog. Don't know if I really want to bring the mechs on this because they're so close to leveling up on their own. I suppose we're going to need some kind of rockets here, right? I also need a medic. We don't have one. You know what? We'll have to make do with Trog. So Trog has Packmaster, but no smoke and meters yet. Ocean Tracker is going to be important. We'll probably end up going Flashbang. Huh. So how would I deal with Exalt like that? I guess you just have to have Gauss. Full. I can defeat everything. I can defeat landed UFOs, like landed abductors. Swarming abductions normally, they're not on tiny maps. All with ballistics, but Exalt. Exalt. Nope, that's not happening. You need, like, alloy cannon. Even if I had alloy cannons, it wouldn't have made any difference there because everyone who had it panicked. So I guess we need officers. We haven't had any officers this campaign. That is one thing. Did I ever get my little beam optics? Nope, I didn't get them yet. So... maybe I should have waited for the beam optics wouldn't have made a big difference there either. Oh, Swede's here. Okay, so if we have Swede... I'm not sure if I necessarily want to bring a second... Well, then again, the last time we needed the 4 rockets, we didn't have enough, but we also had... Well, I guess we have Johnny this time, but we need smokes. We need a smoked and metered medic. It's a question of who do we drop to get that. I mean, Alan shoots pretty good. Pretty often. Gunpowder tea. Any officer available. Boy, that mission. Yeah, Swede can finally become an officer, I guess. Not that it's gonna matter much. I used to do the Exalt easily, and now I can't. And like, so the only thing that changed is we used to have close encounters, so we could shoot twice, like move, shoot twice. I think I used to group up. I guess I could play that like entirely differently. I just really, really underestimated them in August. I had just zero expectation of 15 hit point close combat specialists like Gauss Assault. And they also got super lucky with their rolls, and we got super unlucky with ours, on top of everything else. And the clickers were in such a way that I couldn't get to them. So I suppose what I could have done is gone left, because I knew guys were over there. Although not really sure that would have helped, because the first clicker's on the right anyway, and the next one's in the middle, so it's kind of like it gave you this natural progression of going right, click on one, go on middle, click on the other one. Why would I immediately assume to rush through all the Exalt? Maybe. Either way, and it might not have been so bad. Then again, they had all the Rocketeers. We needed the Disable to just get rid of the rockets. We also needed our rocket to hit, and it didn't. So there were ways to do it, maybe. I'm just really surprised. They came out of the gate swinging. Alright, let's put a medic in here, I think. If I can find one with smoke and mirrors, I should have at least someone. Remy's here. No armors, though, but we do have 65 hit. Scatter laser. We actually... Wait a minute. Nope, Remy has not leveled up yet. Never mind. Do I not have a single smoke and mirrors medic still? I only have 4 total. Remy was about to be one. He's gone. And then if I look down here, I see 1, 2, 3. They're all wounded. We've got no smoke and mirrors for a swarming abduction. Loyalty. Cats are all good. The cats are doing a lot better than I am right now. I can say that much. An Overwatch medic. Yeah, so like I said at the very beginning of this campaign, I wanted to make an Overwatch medic. But we literally never got any, we just showed on medics the whole time. I could have subbed out some engineers, but at one point, not too long ago, at the last stream, we actually had 0 engineers prepared. We've only got like, we got more now. All of these new people, like Charlie showed up, Wu-Tan showed up. In the last stream, though, we had 0 engineers with heat prepared. It didn't matter, because we didn't get any landed UFOs with like mechtoids where we needed them. Whoops. In any event, I guess we'll just go ultimate rockets here. This is, like, wildly less prepared than the last time. I can't see bringing a mech as being helpful here, or would it? So it's either the one rocket, or we could bring the unleveled, maybe Kara? I don't think Tremaine... Tremaine does have the defense, but it's mostly an Overwatch thing. Overwatch is not really what we want. Hit and run's not really gonna do what we want either. We don't even have any mech secondaries yet. 0, so that's not going to work out. Let's do this. We'll bring the arc rifle. Double rocket, smoke. So, less than ideal. We got 1 Overwatch infantry, 1 suppression gunner. We got 2 random smokes, 4 rockets, 2 flashbangs. Seems fair. Sweet. Do you want like I guess assault rifles all you can use? You don't even have any armor. My tank doesn't even have armor. Oh boy. There you go, Swede. Not looking good. Oh yeah, I gotta name the shiv too. I kind of like loyalty. Little buddy, he's gonna come out here and for 1 mission and 1 mission only, he's gonna be the key all-star campaign champion, not immediately wrecked in 2 shots. I don't think Exalt was bugged. I just think I don't know what I think about it, to be honest. I don't remember them being that hard. Maybe assaults were just so overpowered that I never noticed they were that difficult, but I think we're good to go. Alloy T. Sounds like Aloysius. Let's do it. I'm not confident in this squad loadout at all, but we're gonna do it anyway. Also AFK for a minute while we fly out.
We have visual on the mission site. Setting down.
Australia has sent a number of requests for assistance.
Map.
So that's our next drop
The
site.
best map
We
you
picked up a
can
local
get.
broadcast indicating
The
alien
best map
activity
you
within a major
can
metropolitan
get
area.
for
We should get down there and
swarming
eliminate any hostiles.
abductions. Best map. It's the best map. It's the best map you can get.
This is Big Sky. Strike team has reached the AO. Requesting authorization to deploy.
Solid copy, Big Sky. Strike 1 is cleared to engage.
Well, we're in a corner with 0 cover against 26 enemies. Let's think of what the strategy is. So the last time this happened, we died. The time before that it happened, we died. The time before that, we died. The time before that, we died. So this time, the strat is obvious. Just don't die, and we win. Just don't die, friends. All we need to do. Thank you, Ryan, for the $2.99 music purchased. I should open a thingy. What are they called? A song store or what? I don't even know what it's called. I want to bring Sweet over here, but we can't. You know what I can do, though, is we could use Super Johnny. Should I motion track? Sure, why not, right? Okay, so it looks like we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, probably about 18 enemies within a sneeze of our current location. We're very likely going to activate if we go anywhere for any reason. Ergo, I feel as though the plan is we go somewhere for any reason.
Incoming hostiles.
Wonderful. Okay. Oh. interesting. Oh, I saw inside there, but we didn't activate it. I literally saw the guy inside there. Very fascinating. All right, sweet. If you wouldn't mind just evaporating like the whole universe over here, this is what we really need to have happen. One pod off the map right the heck now. Okay, you guys think this 0.5 tile rocket will hit within 0.5 of its tiles? Or... Also, why is it showing me that it's not going to hit the floaters here? That's weird. It's clearly going to hit the floaters. I don't know what's up with that. Okay, that's actually going to go right through and hit the floaters. Thank you, John, for the $6.99. I pledge 20 more if you can pass this. What do you mean by pass? Do you mean go home with everyone dead? Because that's technically a pass. I mean, we'll be past it. Go behind the truck, go for the door. No, I'm not going to do that. I want to take out this pod while we have an opportunity. I don't want to let float, because if I go behind the truck, all the floaters are just going to be like, YOLO, shoot, elevation, boom, dead. We have literally 2 spots of cover to use. Like, I got to take this pod out now, and we have the opportunity to do it. So, let's make it sort of kind of happen. I also want to... There was, like, some weird tiles in here that I could actually shoot. This isn't hitting the one up above, oddly enough. Yeah, so, like, for some reason, this isn't showcasing that it's going to hit any of the floaters. Maybe it's just too high. So maybe I'm better off just doing something like this. Ooh, that was a really nice shot right there. Look at that shot. That is beautiful. Rockets ahoy, friends! This is how we win. Woo! That actually scattered by several tiles. But we hit for 4, 6, and something else, which, quite frankly, is not good. What do we got? 3. There's 5 floaters total, and we see 3. Where's Tremaine? Tremaine's still trying to learn. He's trying to read the manual for his new mech suit. Like, back in the base. He's been sitting there the whole time, trying to handle it. We've got another rocket over here if I really want to. 9362. That's some crazy odds. Trog is over here. We basically have to throw a smoke and stand in the open, because there ain't no other thing to do. Alan can move over here and overwatch at least, so that's something. We got an 80, 100, a 51, and an 80. Boy, those shots are really nice, but overwatch is better. 2 shots better than 1. Who's gonna throw our smoke out here? It looks like Blargo is the only one who could do it and can actually not do it without running into the open like a doofus, unfortunately. We could do that, though. We could throw the smoke out, run out like a doofus. Trog could maybe run here. He's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles back and throw a flashbang. No, that's not going to work. No smoke meters yet. Charlie's got 2 shots, but neither of them are good. We go over there, we activate more. Yeah. 6193. Okay, here's what we do. We run back here.
On the move.
Throw the smoke out. Eventually we'll use that tile up there as well.
Cover going out.
Kind of want to look at that Muton with 18 hit points. Boy, he got strong pretty fast, huh? Can't really move up to risk activation, so Trog moved back instead. Charlie zoom over here, a bit of the Overwatch, dissuade them from moving. We do have a 15 there, but Overwatch is even better than that. And then lastly, I suppose, you know, these guys are pretty good odds to hit. We may want to suppress the Muton. Then again, what is the Muton gonna do? He's just gonna go full doof mode and shoot our Shiv for like 6, whereas we could get damage over here and suppression on 2 of them, or alternatively, hit the one down there who is not taken care of. That might be a heck of a lot better. Or we throw the grenade out here and kill these. Wasn't there 3 out there though? There were. Let's actually go for the grenade then, because this will do a ton of damage, supposedly.
Throwing grenade.
542 and shredded again. Well, did some damage. The alternative to starting out by running up and activating these guys was to run over here behind the truck and just like run and tootle, but I don't want to have zero cover. Ooh, Alan 100%, but that's not what I wanted those shots on. Regardless, still hits for 3. Johnny 5. Oh, actually, what is it? Loyalty? Misses? I should have called him Super Johnny. Oh, 100%. Alan, what are you even shooting at, buddy? That's a Legion. 7. Oh, look at this. We hit for 3 over here with... Who was this? Who's my engineer? It's not Salvador. Ah, the Berserker. Yes. There's the floater coming up, taking a shot. 55%. Yeah, shivs. They're just gonna go full shiv mode. That's all they're gonna do. Interesting that this guy is now directly next to the other one. 35%. He's not even flying. And what are you gonna do? You're gonna move with 1 tile and 64% on Blargo. No! 8 damage on a 1 hit point thing. Yeah, probably dead. Because that's gonna be another one. No, actually 22% over here. Ah, and there's the last pot. Is that 2 more Berserkers? I can't tell, actually. No, just a bunch of mutants. All right. This is pretty par for the course. I mean, it looks about right to me. Okay, so first and foremost, we got 8 million Seekers. The biggin here is the one. Where's the biggin? Show me the biggin. There he is. Okay, so Blargo had like 9,000 aim, 9,000 damage, 9,000 everything. What we're gonna do instead of taking any of those shots is we're gonna pray for luck. Rockets ahoy! 4 tiles, standing in the Street Razor style. Well, that wasn't quite where I was going, but hey, it worked. I suppose a couple Overwatch shots here would be good. What do we got? 96, 100, 84, 84, 89. I like an 89. 89 seems good to me. Sure. Let's go for it, Alan. 89. Ooh. 1 down.
Je vais commencer à les compter.
1 down. I'm gonna get Trog out here. We need to get him into the fight. Just get right into the fight. I'm gonna flashbang all these doofons because no one cares about no doofons. And I'm thinking a rocket to the face would not be a disgrace. Just gotta find the right tile for it, really. You know what? The Seekers aren't necessarily as important. They're kind of important, though. All right, 0.3 tiles. Now, do you guys think we're gonna pull an Exalt and shoot over there? Or are we gonna hit this 0.3 tiles? Right here. I'll use Swede. Everything on the ground, please. Nice, good one of the floaters up there, 5. Berserkers hit for 4, 2 on the other floater. Bunch of things died. Alan's like, yo, 100%, sup? Don't know how we're gonna kill the Berserker. I don't think we really can. I mean, he's flashbang though, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Who cares about no Berserker? We got this. 91% Charlie, that's amazing. 81%. 100%. That's less than amazing. Ooh, 81. I like this 91 though. It looks really nice to me. Absolutely. Hit this other guy for 3, but that's about it. I'm thinking killing a Seeker might be better. I don't know. It's hard to really know for sure what you should do here. I think a car is about to explode, and that's going to be fun. We only got the 3 shots. Which one do I want to shoot? Ah, really tough. Little loyalty down here. Good thing I built them. Good thing I built them. Thank you, Peter Ratchet, for the $10. More stuff indeed. There's a lot more stuff than this. Let's get the loyalty. You know, he can't panic. Come here, Berserker. Come on over. Wonderful. Always good to miss an 84%. Always very good at this time of the game. 100% over here, Charlie. And there you go. The turn of ages, friends. 100% Alan. I was really hoping the Berserker. Well, you know, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Just have to hope that Berserker doesn't smash the car and blow up. It's gonna. 45% Trog. Look at that Trog tank. You guys didn't see it coming, but it was there. Suppression on little loyalty. Oh, I like that. I think we'll learn him a lesson in a second. Come on, floaters. You guys are way too far behind. 25 on Trog. 60 on Trog now. Nope. Trog tank. More floaters. Anything else? Seeker, 58%. Johnny D! Good. Didn't want to hit that shot anyway. Would have been too easy. You're gonna come to, nope, 98% Trog. You can't dodge that, Trog. Woo! And 82% panic fail. Beautiful. I want a Trog to hunker down there anyway, so we're good. Here comes a Berserker. Can't go for a smash, but is he good? No, he's gonna go for stand in the street mode, because that's smart. Johnny D, suppression. That's unfortunate. Always gotta panic at the right time. It's the time to panic, and it's right. So Alan has no ammo now, but he does have light 'em up. You guys know what that means. That's not a Muton Elite. It's there's no Muton Elites there. So, light him up. Where do we shoot to light him up? We could go over here. Ooh, wait a minute. Actually, you know what I could do? I got a command. Okay. So that's what we're gonna do then. We're gonna take a shot. We'll pop a reload. We'll take the shot. 89 over there. 100 over here on the Seeker, but that's no good. 80 over there on that guy. 76. That's an interesting one. You could see like a skeleton burn. Ooh. That guy's suppressing someone. Who's that guy suppressing? I don't have a clue. You know what? I don't think I care. Let's go for him anyway. Or, yeah, let's go for, or can I kill this floater up top? Nope, we can't kill him. All right, let's go for the, whichever Muton over here is suppressing someone somewhere. 86% Alan. Bam. Nice shoot. Hit for 2. Swap the gun so I don't screw it up. Pop the reload. Back over here. Swede, command, bam, boom, Overwatch. Now then. Before we take any crazy, crazy things here. %, the Berserker for 8. That's a lot. That's a lot. We don't have any more smoke after this round, and the only smoke we have is right here on Johnny D, but I'm kind of feeling like the smarter move is to suppress. The Muton... There he is. Will this survive? Autopsy unknown. He's suppressing us. Does that mean, with suppression, do you get covering fire? I think you might. So if that's the case, let's start out with Johnny 5 then. It's 100% 8 damage. The guy, wait, the guy's not shredded yet though. He never got shredded. Okay, we're not gonna start out like that then. Here's what we're gonna do. Rockets ahoy. Just miss the rocket. Largo standing in the street all the way to just miss and hit that guy. Or alternatively, we blow up our own stuff. Nah, just miss the right direction. Largo rockets ahoy! Wow.
Missed the target.
10-4-3. Did we actually hit that? It worked, friends! Leet strategies! And now we shred mayhem suppress fun times, friends. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Come say hello. Come say hello. Oh, what's up? Guy's getting wrecked. 7-7. All right, this guy sneezes and he's out of our way now. He's out of our way. So what I probably want to do then, even though I've got the heat over here, Johnny 5 could wound more damage there than anyone else. 100% Charlie. Charlie, that would be fantastic. Let's go check the loyalty shot. It's 100 for 10. That is some damage. Let's swing over here at 100%. You know what? Before we even do that, we don't need the damage here. All we need is a pistol. A pistol is enough. Boom. Pew. Yep. Come at me, friend. Come at me. Intimidate this. You're dead. On the grounds. On the grounds. Loyalty, yield, operation, 100% for 10. Ooh. Good for 6, not bad. $85%. That's how you win. 65, no smoke, no cares. Please no wounds, though. That would be bad. 77, no! No wounds in my beautiful new Shiv. We can never buy another one. Loyalty barrel roll. Seeker, you need to do some seeking, friends. 85. Yeah, that's our last hit for 2. You better do something else. Yes, go for a flank on Trog. 100%, bam! Now we're talking. We're saving little Johnny here. Seeker's gonna go stealth, reveal, shot, Trog. Nope, he's gonna go for the wound. Why wound, Seeker? Oh, you frigging hate you. Oh, there's another full health muton over there.
They're flanking us.
And even more wounds. Wow, hit for 9. And there's 2 more mutons out here. All right, so we got a 98, a 100 over there. You know who else has 100 and also has double tap and also has potentially 2 ammo? It's Charlie. Bye, friend. Thanks for playing. Finally, he's out here. Trog, are you back in the game yet? Yeah, looks like you are, and nobody's on Overwatch. What do you think about being aggressive with 1 hit point? Murder Trog! Okay, I guess if you want a non-crit, that's going to put us in a situation. A situation I don't think you'll be coming out of, but it's a situation nonetheless. Swede here has basically no more value in this location, so it's time to start getting a move on. Swede, you gotta save the Trog with a close range 100%, bam, boom. Now we're talking.
Adios.
Yes, adios indeed. No ammo. Flank. We're gonna need to reload. We need to reload and also smoke. There's the place I want to do it, and I think here's the other place I want to do it. Move loyalty up. Beautiful. See all the doofers. Pop the reload. I'm going to swing over here with Johnny D. Toss out yield smoke, although then Trog won't... Actually, there we go. We hit Trog as well. Everybody's in the smoke. This game is so easy. 98, 75, 81, 71. That's a guy in the air. And I don't like guys in the air, but at the same time, this is a guy with a 98. Can't not do that. All you Alan, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And then what do we want to do here with Blargo? Probably Toodle is my guess. Just Toodle Fruitle. Doing some good work out there in the street. Razor would be proud. 75. Come on, Alan. Yeah. The RNG, it won't relent. It won't relent. Our little buddy's getting wounded. 38 on Alan. Oh, you made a mistake, friend.
Alien à terre. J'ai plus rien.
Yeah, Doofon's like, oh god, run! There ain't no hope for us now. Suppression, yep. 55. Little loyalty. Doing battle rolls in the street. Just how we like it. This guy's like, I gotta be places. Off we go. 29% now on Alan. That's surprising. Oh, you freaking hackosaurus. The one time they hit a 29 just ruins the whole game for us. 65 on Trog. He's on the ground. No surprises there. Surprised Trog actually lived that long to tell his tale, to be entirely honest. 47% once again. Hit for 3. That wound on Alan is not good. We also have no ammo on him as well. You know what we do have, though? Is a pistol. 61, 67, 57, 66. Interesting. Not sure what to do in this scenario. We can always move and shoot. You know where I would like to move to? As far as I could go, which is likely going to be at least to here or there, which means here, which means also the Overwatch. But unfortunately, we can't do anything about the Overwatch. We lost all of... You know, I could run the Overwatch, actually. Or could I? Yes. What are the odds of a mutant hitting an Overwatch in the smoke against a Swede? I'm going to say 17%. All right, now. Oh, look at the little loyalty. Right there is where we want to go. So right here is where we're going to go. I don't care about no Overwatch. 37. Maybe I should have cared about the Overwatch. Oh, loyalty, buddy. It hurts. It hurts. So does that. Boy, that 29% hit on Alan. Oh, boy. What do we got here? 81%, you say? Is he flanked? Why is that an 81 exactly? He's got high cover. He's flanked, so he's probably going to run. His damage reduction and blood call will mean that we cannot kill him no matter what we do from that location. Let's move up here with Charlie. See what kind of shots we can get and where. Before we even take him, move over here.
That's affirmative.
With Blargo. All 2 tiles. We got nothing. We can steady, though. 100, 81, 81, 91. Charlie, down the street. There's the meld, by the way, guys. That's what we needed. Because now, we got a 67 over here on Alan. He's not going down without a fight.
Négatif. Mon arme est vide. En avant le massacre.
I think overwatching is a smarter move here, because this guy's gonna... Or is he gonna... Yeah, nah, never mind. 81. Sweet. Beautiful. Hit for a 1. Survive, little buddy. We need you to survive 1 turn. You can't hit if you don't have ammo. He did make a move. Oh, no. Johnny D.
No, 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 no. Please, no.
Boy, that's a crit, huh? Come on, loyalty. Don't die. Yes, he's tanking. He's tanking like a champ. Run away, Dufon. You got... Oh, no. Loyalty. You know, it's not going to be good for you, friend. Yes, barrel roll. We're back in the game. We are back in the game. Here's what we're going to do. Number 1, Swede, move on up. Beautiful. Number 2, we don't need no ammo. Let's get over here with Charlie. Low cover, Eol pistol. Get out of here. One less Dufon for the times. Now, Alan, it's too bad you get hit by that 29, because your odds would have been 1,000%. But there are 56 over here, I suppose. Lego hasn't actually done anything back over there. I suppose dashing up's a plan. 81% into the sky, or a 92 flank with 60 crit. I'm thinking the 81 in the sky, because I hate that guy. Plus it rhymes. Do the same thing over here with Alan on the same guy. 52, unfortunately. Nope.
Oh no, raté.
Well, Loyalty's got the hit point. We've got the odds in our favor. 31%. Like I said, odds in our favor. $27% on Sweet. That's what we're talking about. You guys just ignore the shiv. Not a big deal. 3% on Sweet. Alan's like, oh, 67. Sup, RNG. Yep. That's exactly how that worked out.
Oh, à côté. Que poco ha faltado.
No. No. Oh, he's going for Charlie. Split the damage up. This is smart.
Demandons évacuation d'urgence. Tout de suite, bon sang. Tout de suite.
That's like the best scream of all. I want to make everyone French just to hear their screams. Oh, Loyalty. He was wrecked. Summarily executed. However, Johnny D's here, and he's ready to rock and roll. Very good suppression odds all around the town, it does seem. What kind of shots do we got? 56, 42. Any hollow? We do actually have some hollow. Get some hollow right there with Johnny D. We got a whole bunch of hollow. Anyone we want. Pick somebody. Just pick someone. We got the hollow on him. This is a beautiful, beautiful... You know what would be even more beautiful, though? If I got in the face of this guy and I was like, hey, we're here. Alternatively, moving over here would be pretty cool. What kind of shots do we have over here with the Belargo? 48%. All right.
Can't kill him if we don't advance.
Loyalty to the end, indeed. 56. Come on, Alan. Someday, you gotta stop. You gotta stop missing. Someday. Johnny D, you've got this. Instant death, but not without one final doof on your way out. Oh. It's not a squad wipe. I'm winning this mission and getting that $20. Oh, for God's sakes. If you guys would stop hitting all your 57% shots, that would be my plan anyway. I was going to do that. Okay. Everything's still good. Things are fine and dandy here. We got a 45. I don't know if that's a shot or not. But I guess we're going to make this 56 count for something, right? Because we never miss. Never miss indeed. Now watch these lead strats, right? These guys aren't going to know what hit them. We move over here with Charlie and we're like, yo, we have double tap. We've got the high cover. No one can see us and we've got full ammo. Never saw that coming. Next up, I think I might even go for a steady here for a disable next turn. Watch this. We hide behind the high cover and we reload. Didn't see it coming because he has a reload too. Now watch these guys miss all of their... What is it? 37% shots? Yes, they've gone full doof. 82% Alan. The doofs are in the street. Boo-doot, boo-doo-doot. Yeah, they're copying the strats, all right. The problem is it's not going to work for them because they don't know how to execute standing in the street the way I know how to execute. This is a finely honed strategy. What? That is a double high corner cover. What a hacky spot that is, huh? What are you going to do, friend? Yes! You're gonna doof it up is what you're gonna do. And you're gonna scream like a little girl in the street. That's not how you do street strats. Sorry to inform you, friend. That's not the way that it works. Swede, 90%, bam! All right. Meanwhile, Alan over here actually legitimately has to reload. What are you gonna do? And then down the street, Blargo 95. Or we got a 78. I hate that guy over there, but we also have this guy over here. But also, I'm probably just going to reload. Let's see in a second. Or steady again. 71-91. Oh, good lord, Charlie. Learn them a lesson. They're trying to make moves, but they don't know what these moves even are. Oh, actually, look at that. That's a kill. That's a kill, but then I've got no disable. But who the hell needs disable when you've got the ultimate damage of an arc rifle? Bam!
Out of rounds.
You guys want to do some more street strats, huh? 91, Charlie. Little bit of red fog. Just a smidgy-widgy. 55% on Swede. Wow, those aiming angles, though. On RNG, always being very kind to me. Come on. Come on. Come on out into the street. Swede 47. Swear to God, if you hit your 5th straight, there we go, finally. And then what are you gonna say, friend, huh? What are you gonna say? What are you gonna say? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. 27% Swede. Now, watch these ultimate strats here. I'm earning that $20, friends. I am earning it. You think I'm not gonna get it, but I'm getting it. Swede, fall on back. Beautiful. Alan, Overwatch. And then we're gonna do this little thing that I like to call line of sight hackosaurus. We'll remove like 2 tiles and pop a reload. And then Blargo, thank you very much for your service, but now is probably the time to tootle. The time to tootle is now. Could these guys move up and get cover and shoot us? The answer is probably no, but we're gonna go over here just in case. How can I see them and they can't see me right now? I'm not really sure how I have vision on them. Oh, because of my corpse. Right, yes, forget about that. They don't know what to do. They done be a bit confused. It looks like. Move Charlie over here, take a look around. We see nothing. Overwatch, reload, reload, Overwatch.
Silencio. No habéis oído nada.
Friends, you gotta come out here. You gotta come out. Sweet, come take a look. Where are they at? What? They've gone full tootle. They've literally gone full tootle.
Hauling ass.
Okay. Well, sure. Well, Johnny D bled out, but we knew it was coming. We always knew it was coming. Unfortunately, we have so little mobility, we can do nothing but wait. Come on, guys. Interesting. Here's what we do. We start moving up this side, then. Now they're just giving away their positions, screaming behind their high cover. Ice cream cone.
Silencio. No habéis oído nada.
Are they going for a flank? No. That would be insane. I think they're cowering. Oh, but 63, Charlie. One of them came out to say hello. Hey there, friend. Have a little tickle on the back. Just a little tickle. 46% Swede. It's gonna take us all day, but I'm getting that $20. I'm gonna earn it. I don't even remember who pledged it, but I'm earning it. Oh, we got another doofus right here. Oh, he ran into the high cover. That's so unfortunate. Alan's got a 32 then. Any other tile he could have run into would have been better than that. But keep coming. There we go. Much better, Alan. Bam. Right in the face for 4. Nice moves, friend. Really nice moves. Wow, that guy actually has some range on him, believe it or not. 46%. We got nothing over here. We're gonna have to move. Do I have a shot over there? No. Do I have a shot over here? No. Interesting. Okay. I don't want to take that 46. This is an awkward situation indeed. If I move back here, I still don't have a shot, but he's going to have to run out. This is fine by me. Let's get away. Another Overwatch. Another steady, and another line of sight breaking. Hackosaurus. Doofons always do, friends. They always do. 82% Alan. Greetings. 2 till 20. You get 2 shots here for sure. We're gonna have to take him, I think. We could move back up here and get them in the open. No, because last time we did that, he ran through the high cover. We actually want to be back here. Much better place for us. We don't even want to take these double taps. This is looking good. And back around that door. Good luck, Doofy. You're gonna need it. I think there's only 2 left. 2 muttons. I took the risk of reloading there, assuming they're gonna sit around for a little bit. Uh-oh. Never mind, we're fine. I was worried about them flanking, but that's not what mutons do. Beautiful. Have a peek here with Swede. We see nothing. Oh, never mind. We do see something. Doofon in the street. Swede 46. Your turn, Alan. Or it's not his turn. Ooh, 49% Swede. They love that double corner cover. They just love it. They absolutely love it. We got a 79 over here. Interesting. You want to go for it. Let's pop the disable, because why not?
Disabling target.
Charlie, the guy's disabled, right? The guy's disabled. He's gonna reload. Let's take a 71. Nice damage, Charlie. You can't really get better than that. We know he's gonna stand there. I thought I actually had a shot there, but apparently not. So we'll pop an Overwatch shooter. We got a return 26. Should I take it? No, I'm gonna Overwatch shooter. Congrats, X. Very impressive playing, as always. Thanks, John, for the 2099. But literally standing in the street spamming rockets, I don't think qualifies as impressive play. I mean, we're not there yet. There's still some work to do. In fact, I'm a little bit worried right now, so what we're going to do is break line of sight with everybody, go back to our ye old typical Overwatch. That double high cover corner is just the death of us. Really bad positioning.
On the move.
Two mutons are left.
Let's do this.
This one's going to be a little bit tricksy, though, because he seems to like that corner. We're getting there. A little bit closer here with Alan. Beautiful. Not sure if it's worth even running up. The disable didn't do anything for us there. Okay, one more time.
J'ai entendu du bruit.
Ooh. I actually heard him a little bit closer. Let's come out here and take a peek. Nothing. Yeah, I think it probably is time to go on the roof. It probably is time. Yeah, I was planning on restarting after this mission. That's why I'm going so full. I'm just, like, sick of this campaign. I think, what is this? Our 6th straight, really super, super, super tiny swarming abduction in a row. And Exalt was just horrific. All the strategy layer is completely messed up now. Because I don't get all the income and we're super poor. And we didn't prepare for Exalt. And we can't really do anything about it anyway because I don't have any ammo, so... I figured we'd just start a new campaign. And then also, we had a ton of, like, random buggy rolls and whatnot. from the cover changes in the beginning. But I'm not gonna restart until we win this mission.
Vous avez entendu?
Why are these guys such campers? They're such campers. I know they're going like full bait mode here.
Bien, commandant.
Time to motor.
Enseguida.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh no, the time is not right. I didn't do it right. Woo! Thank you, Mark, for the 100 Canadian in red. To a great campaign and a great strategizer. Good luck in the next. Yes. Well, I'm kind of feeling like no one should wish me luck ever again after this one. It was a fun campaign, but boy, did we ever get like RNG'd to hell.
10-4.
I have some plans though. After this, we can talk about some plans for what to do for the next one to avoid all the things that happen. Apparently, Exalt are on crack, so we need to have a plan for that. Let's get Charlie over here at the corner so we can look around a little bit. And then we also need a plan for these swarming abductions, a little bit more than I had before, because it seems like, I think Shiv rush is the only way. That or I do another mech rush and we give up on the side rush. Alan, I can hear another guy right there. We're winning this mission, friends. We are winning it. If it's the last thing, well, it's going to be the last thing we do. Latest patch, I don't know if it really calls for a restart, but yeah, things are a lot more balanced now, so. One tile at a time. We will not lose. We will go out in victory. I can take a peek here and look at least. Nothing. That's what I thought. Thank you again, Mark, for the 100 red Canadian. Enjoy being on the top of the chat for like 4 hours.
Je vais vers la position. Je me remue. Vous avez entendu?
Looking forward to hearing the plans. Well, you're gonna have to help me make them because I don't really even know what they're gonna be, to be honest. The other kind of strange thing here is I'm taking some risks now, so
Me muevo a la posición.
we can move 3 tiles at a turn, it seems. And these guys just insist on hanging out back there, which means presumably we can dash up.
On the move.
Sai is not that impressive. Don't know why even rush. I think it's actually really good. I should have moved back there, but problem is we didn't actually rush it. I feel like rushing lasers is mandatory for the laser guns. They're just, well, it actually probably is not mandatory, but I have such PTSD from the air game that I just don't want to deal with anything. Oh, they're on Overwatch down there, are they? That's what they've decided to do. So at least now we have finally confirmed their location. Interesting. They're trying to bait us into an Overwatch in the street, are they? Now, I could get up to here, and they wouldn't see us, which would be something. Do I want to do that, though? Not without really hunkering, but I'm going to have to dash there at some point. Probably now's the time. I can take that 100%, but that's not going to work for us. Can I break line of sight and just tootle? The answer is, of course I can. There's no vision here whatsoever. Tootle out of there. Now we know. These guys have gone full runaway from XCOM mode because they're terrified of our 6 hit points. +1 raw. I don't want to go Russia because I don't want to deal with the plane issue. There's a pretty serious issue with planes on Russia. If you guys aren't aware. At least now we can do weird stuff like this, right? Without pulling the... Oh, now we have no idea where they are, but they're not back out there anymore. Here to go. Let's do a little loop-de-loop. Problem is the line of sight's really awkward here, but we'll get it. We'll get it.
Hauling ass.
Okay, we gotta cross this divide to make this viable. Nothing. Presumably, we can cross this divide now. This truck blocks most of the high cover, or most of the things. We can also cross here, presumably with Swede. Beautiful. Do a little bit more. Are they running to the other side of the map now? Really? No. I think they ran out to the truck. They're so scared. They don't know what to do. They're just little scardos is all. All right, Alan's inching over. Next turn, we get into position.
Je me remue. Me muevo a la posición.
Stream up, Ergo. Awesome. Thank you, Oleg, for the 333, as always.
Location confirmed.
Sorry to everyone if this is, like, boring, but this is, like, this has to be done before we restart. It has to be. I'm gonna win one of these swarming, tiny map. Spawn in the corner, no cover. Oh, there he is! Nice! Maybe. Does he have covering fire? I don't think so. Alan, 69! Nice RNG. All right, 2 more times, friends. 2 more times. We actually might get shot here and killed, depending on how this works out, but we'll find out. Let's switch off the pistol. Back to the carbine. Do we have a disable from here? Potentially next turn, but not right now. Zoomy. I'm taking a risk right now. I'm taking a big risk right now. We move there and we don't pull the Overwatch. We move here and we don't pull the Overwatch. We can move over here and not pull nothing and do nothing. Move over here and the guy in the car might shoot us, which is a little bit of a conundrum. The aiming angles there are going to be serious. They're going to be serious, but we got covering fire. Come on, Alan. Don't let us... Oh. Never mind. He's scared. The poor guy. We will level RNG with spams is how we'll do it. Check down here with Charlie. We see nothing. The other guy was at full health. I'm worried about this being an Overwatch from the truck. Oh, there he is. Not an Overwatch from the truck. 48% hunkered down. Beautiful. Pop a reload over here. Awesome. Now we're talking. We can take the high cover here. Largo. What kind of shots? We got 55. I like me some 55 disables. Sup?
Pacifying target.
Guys are running out of options. You're running out of options. 52% Alan. Take down that wall. I hated that wall anyway. Just get it out of the way. So much easier to get into the ice cream shop if we don't have a wall there. Oh, God, no. Nice. He went into Overwatch instead. Another 69, because we just don't have enough. Glad we've hit one of our 369s. Oh, boy. 45, 35. 45 damage for one, Blarago, come on. 1 damage. Nope.
Out the ground. Shot wide.
This is getting rough. We've only got the 59 there. I really want to get this guy on the ground. How can we make it happen? We could drop down from behind and shoot someone, but that's less than ideal. I'm not going to pull the Overwatch anywhere we go. No shot from down. Let's get over here to get ready to flank this guy next turn, potentially. Overwatch covering fire, opportunist, and lastly hunker. Only this one can see over here on Alan. He's going to Overwatch this guy now. Ooh, bait it, friend, bait it. Critical hit for 10. The victory is upon us. Victory is upon us. Except that I have no ammo, and these guys are both out there, and they're scary. I could always actually just run away from them, no problem. We got no ammo over here. That's probably the ticket. Run away. Reload. I'm not going to reload with Alan there. We move here. We move there. We're fine. Let's do that. Beautiful. Pop a reload. Awesome. Move back up over here with Charlie. Just in case they want to run out to the street this way. Not like they even can. Hunker over here. Ice cream shop's coming down. Blood call's going up. Get back into position. 62%. Or we Overwatch.
Headed there now.
One more time. 55. Boy, that is nice. You know what? Why don't we go for a disable? Just in case. It's the same damage anyway, right? Woo!
Disabling target.
Maybe I shouldn't have overwatched. Do we have a shot over here? No, we don't. All right, we'll hunker down. Didn't actually think the disable would work. Then I could have jumped down. It's your final move, friend. It's your final move. 62%. There it is. There it is. It is still technically possible that I might not be able to pull this off. So just in case, rather than jump down like a maniac. Should I jump down like a maniac? I mean, it sounds like such a fun idea. Here we go, Charlie! Finish the campaign off strong. Please don't min-roll non-crit, 75%.
Okay, another successful operation.
I am victorious. Swarming small map abductions with no cover 5 times in a row. Don't care. I just don't care. We're gonna beat it. Take that, campaign. RNG, you got nothing on me.
No one was expecting this. They were some of our best.
Bradford, everyone was
There was
expecting
more we could
this.
have done.
5 abductions in a row, swarming on the tiniest maps with no cover. 5. But we have succeeded at one of them. Holy bananas.
Remember, we will be watching.
We have done it, friends. All right, so tea break. Yeah, we should do a tea break. But first, let's strategize the next plan, the next campaign, and we'll restart it in a few minutes. I thought this map is impossible for swarming abductions. Glad to be wrong. Well, I mean, it did cost us an alloy shiv, 40 alloys, $200, like numerous ranks, size soldiers, 7,000 days and wounds. Ultimately, though, standing in the street spamming rockets, so it's gonna carry you to victory every time. That one, we would have been over a lot sooner if Alan didn't get hit by that 29%. For sure. Because then his odds would have been like 100% on all that Overwatch. So, okay, let's think about soldiers. I like all the soldier specs that I'm using. I actually like them a lot. However, I want to get better RNG on medics, so we get more support medics for the next campaign. Should I change up the soldier specs? I want to have more Overwatch, so I definitely want Overwatch medics, as well as support medics. However, I mean, it really just comes down to, are we going to get some lucky rolls on the medics or not? I have no idea. Thank you, Hassan, for the $5, by the way. We failed to change history again, but it's been memorable. Thank you for the $5.99, Ryan. Also, once again, Mark, thank you for the 100 Canadian that is still up on the screen for another, like, 30 minutes. What's the next campaign going to be called? I'll leave that, guys, to you. Or I'll leave that, guys, to you. I'll leave that to you guys. There we go. So what do you guys suggest? I actually want to go back to Japan, and I want to do Ghost in the Machine again. 15 aim Johnnies. And maybe we'll try to rush shivs, because numerous things have changed about them since the last time I've tried. That was like the first thing I ever did in Long War Rebalance. I mean, let's go full circle, I think. And so many things have changed with them. Like, I didn't even know Close Combat Specialist was attached to Sentinel. Autopsies are easier. We no longer have to worry about ranks anymore. The shivs themselves are much cheaper, so we can actually potentially afford some. The air game is no longer like wildly variable into the RNG for alloys, so we should be 100% safe to build a couple of Super Johnnies right out of the get-go. Could be fun. I'm definitely not taking Commander's Choice. Never. That's going to make the game 10,000 times easier. Pass. Aren't Rocketeer tanks a bit weak? No, they're not weak. They're just slow to come online. But then they also have the benefit of having a rocket. So, 2 rockets, actually. Thank you, Premislaw, for the 25 PLM.
Some vets on our side.
It was a great finish after a trip.
Face to face with one of those things.
Yeah, we did actually beat one of the swarming small map abductions. Overwatch Overlords for new N. Yeah, I think more Overwatch. I'm in for Japan. I like the idea about focusing shivs. Need a small map, at least the alloy. Yeah, so my thinking is, if we have the alloy ships soon, like we rush straight to them and I get support medics, we can actually get smokes. I was also thinking dense smoke engineers are ridiculously overpowered. Maybe I have to do that, but I really enjoy the double tap spec. It's so much fun. And the heat grenadier spec is so strong. I feel like dense smoke is so weak. Then again, maybe I should prioritize getting one dense smoke guy, at least, and bring him to the swarming abduction. Of course, you guys all know what's going to happen. He's going to get shot with a 2% chance and dead. As far as about Exalt, though, I don't have any strategies for Exalt other than Medic Overwatch. Freaking Exalt. And just fall back and let them come to me. I went into their zone. The thing is, though, you get such a beautiful opportunity to shoot down into that little cubby. In that mission we failed in the beginning of this stream. Like, they just all run down there. You have elevation, they're running around, they're going for the encoder, they're jumping into the open, exposing themselves for 100% shots. Ideally, that should be the best possible place to shoot them. But they had too much hit points. The encoders weren't lined up and we activated too many too soon. And we panicked too much. So maybe Exalt, I always bring trophies. We also need officers. That's another thing I need to focus on. Just promoting some officers. I don't think it's really going to help that much, to be honest, for panic. What do you think? What do you guys think about classes? I like this. I like the sharpshooter build. That was a lot of fun. Stay Puft had a good time. I don't think gunners can reasonably go anything other than Mayhem Suppression, Danger Zone. Their tanking spec is way too spread out and slow. It's like way too... Their second tanking perk doesn't even come online until here. We don't even have a... I've never gotten a single tech sergeant this whole campaign on a gunner, so they're the worst tanks. And their Overwatch build is viable if they have high will, and we can make them into psyops, but I doubt it. I think I'm going to actually rush, maybe, I don't know about mechs. Mechs are fun. I enjoy mechs. Psionics could be cool, but this obviously failed horrifically. The scout build is difficult, but I like the Packmaster as a follow-up for the medic smokes. If we don't get too many medics, it's like a good way to deal with the RNG. Turn off green fog. Green fog doesn't exist anymore. What about the bonus will with bonus small item slot? Oh, what about that bonus with bonus small items? It's actually a pretty good start now with Brazil, but I don't want to do that. I like the idea about focusing shivs, yeah. I think it was campaign round 2, you have medic tanks with your mechs. Yeah, that campaign was on fire aside from the bad air game. That bad air game RNG, by the way, was just bad air game RNG. It wasn't, because I remember the 4 times I did math on it, it was straight up, I missed more than half the shots I should have hit, and they hit more than double. I also think it might be possible that the aiming tracking modules, whichever ones make your next 2 shots hit, I think they might be bugged, and they're working 100% of the time for the UFOs. That's very likely, because I did the math on it. On me clicking an aim module, and then being shot out of the sky before I could shoot off another thing from full health, another missile. And the math of that happening 4 times in a row was like 0.00000000000, like 26% or something. It was insane. So that might be a bug we have yet to uncover. However, now that I'm going Stingrays, I'm not worrying about that, but it's probably something Ucross might want to check on. Maybe SC Mind. If you're using a tracking module, the UFOs might get the 100% boost until you get yours. Maybe. It's possible. I was just thinking about that last night. Flanker, strike, rifle, scouts. Well, if I do that, then we're not using sharpshooters, period. Because all the people with aim are going to become scouts. And then also, we have no backup. What if I get all my medics wounded and we don't have more smokes, right? The scouts can, in theory, replace them. To some extent with Packmaster and then Smoke and Mirrors. So it's a good combo, like having scouts go Packmaster really helps out the potential RNG of wounds and not getting lots of medics. I mean, I like the marksman spec a lot, but it doesn't fit into my squad roster. I can't see fitting it. Because then also, sharpshooters don't have much aim, and this marksman thing is kind of weird. So, I mean, it'd be a really fun thing to play, but then what do you have to redo the entire squad basically to make it happen. Not use sharpshooters. Probably bring engineers with dense smoke. That means I need something else to deal with heat. That means I'm probably going to use gunners with heat, with like rapid fire, and that means like they're not going mayhem suppression. That means I need shred, and then just the whole roster basically needs to redo if I want to do something like that. Thank you, Xander, for the 101 rubles. My vote for mechs. Different mechs, not only punchies. I actually wanted to do marauders, and I had a lot of fun with the one time we used the Shogun. It didn't show up in the end of the stream because it got cut off. It was actually really fun. So, ooh, that's a loud fighter. YouTube apparently just goes crazy with rubles. It's like maximum volume. But yeah, I agree. The mechs. Mechs are fun. I really want to do the Punchinator mechs. Maybe we should rush to some Marauders. They're the only mech I haven't played with yet. You know, another thing I could do if I made the Scouts marksmen is my sharpshooters could just become Jaegers, and we don't use sharpshooters at all. Problem is, I had a lot of fun with the sharpshooters this time around. It's really fun always having a narrative that you don't have to write because it writes itself for you. Your squad complement was so strong with that when you lasted so long with only ballistics. Yeah. Problem is, it wasn't just the squad comp for that. It was that the Goliaths were overpowered and I was exploiting it to the high heavens. What happened with the UFOs healing themselves bug? It wasn't actually a heal, it was a display issue. I think tanky shooty gunners work fine with tank specs and heat rapid fire if they have high aim. They're not really tanky though. Gunners, let's take a look. So a gunner is going to shoot. He goes will to survive. So basically, my problem with this is I started doing this in my first campaigns. I went will to survive on all the gunners, and they were completely and utterly useless for the vast majority of a lot of the game, unless they're tanking. And if they are tanking, they don't get any other bonuses like extra con. They don't get tenacious defense. Then you have to go heat. If they don't have high aim, they're barely ever going to hit. They're just sitting there like they very rarely need heat that early in the campaign. So it's like they're pretty much useless until you come down here and then you pick up like rapid fire. And then because they had will to survive, they're usually slow because you're giving them tank gear, making it even harder to get rapid fire into position to use it. I just don't see them ever being good. Like shooter gunners. You could make them work on certain, like I wouldn't make all my gunners, like one guy if he had insane mobility and insane aim, you could make him like a non-tank. I would probably just make him Overwatch at that point, or at least give him Sentinel, because then he'd have viability between switching back and forth from shooting and potentially Overwatching, even if you don't go full Overwatch build. How about the idea of going for France and rushing Lab Workshop? That actually, I did France a long time ago. Actually, my very first game in Long War 1, when they added the country bonuses, was France. It was super strong. But I still feel like shivs, though. I just want to go back to my roots. They're not as good as Grenadier or Infantries. Johnny B, good for Ghosts and Machine. What about 2 different types of Scouts? I don't like doing that. I can never keep enough, even when I only have one of every single kind of class, like everyone's spec the same way, I'm constantly short on everything. Like we're short on Scouts, we're short on Rocketeers for tanks, we're short on Mayhem Suppression Gunners, we're short on Engineers to do heat, like we're short on Overwatch Infantry for whatever. Splitting the classes would make it 10 times more difficult than it already is. So I don't think that's gonna work for me. Not on Impossible. What about assault tanks? They naturally want to be in the front line. Yes, assault tanks are strong, but I still feel like assaults are the best operatives because of that running gun that you can never use to go click the clickers. So what's the point? I really enjoyed run and gun, and I want to play with it more, I think. And it would actually be kind of cool to make Scouts operatives with lightning reflex, smoke, and mirrors. Ranger? It wouldn't be bad. That's a pretty strong setup between all of them. Hit and run also. It's pretty good. But smoke and mirrors, boy, the ability to have flashbangs. But then you don't get to click the clickers. But what I'm learning is when do we actually use run and gun to click clickers? Like once or twice? Maybe I should switch to scouts with lightning reflex, smoke and mirror. Or maybe I'll just make my scouts operatives, period, with Packmaster, smoke and mirrors. Then they run out there and they're flashbanging left and right. Just flashbang all, like literally every turn, 3 times a turn. There, I like that strategy. I think we're gonna switch the scouts to operatives and go full flashbang. 2 times a turn, 6 flashbangs. Screw the panic. We're never gonna get shot. Never mind the Overwatch. Who cares about it? Just flashbang. We can play the Overwatch with flashbangs anyway. Which frees up our assaults if I wanted to do tanking. But run and gun is so much fun. Like, I really enjoy it. It was really strong too. I very well utilized it, I felt. So, well, I guess the other thing is the assaults actually live because of extra con. Then again, didn't help bulldoze none. So, all right, let's try scouts as operatives. And that's it, I think. That's the only change we'll make. Although I'm really curious about dense smoke. Problem is, if you go dense smoke, it's literally just like dense smoke. Like, it's 9 dense smoke. It's so freaking strong. 10, 12 dense, however many dense smoke you can carry. Bring that many, because that's how strong it is. You could probably use a battle rifle, I suppose, if you went dense smoke with hollow rounds, which is actually pretty strong if they have decent, if they're close to somebody. That's not too bad of an idea. We'd lose the double tap, which is pretty fun. Maybe I should do dense smoke on the engineers, and that would free up... now I'm getting too complicated. That would free up medics to go Overwatch. I never got to play with combat drugs at all. That was one of the main things I wanted to do, is have combat drugs with Overwatch specs. Like, imagine how much fun that would have been. I think I'm going to do that. Let's go Overwatch medics. We'll go dense smoke engineers. We'll go Shiv. As a result of this, engineers should be able to survive with dense smoke. We're not going to have much heat, is the problem. But we'll deal with that with maybe gunners. Maybe making a couple of Overwatch gunners or something like that. We'll switch everything up, I suppose. We'll keep the Overwatch infantry. I like it a lot. Or we could just have the mechs. Is there any mechs with heat guns? I don't think so. You know what? Who cares? Marauder. We don't need heat if we got punchinators. That's the strategy. All right. Go France and start as role-playing as a Frenchie. What is it? Like, je suis... Vous ouvrez la porte. Fermez la fenêtre. Ouvrir. I don't know. There we go. I've role-played the maximum extent of French. I guess if I played French, I'd probably just walk away from the computer and, like, go into the other room. Hide under a blanket. Wait for the campaign to play itself or the internet to cut out. Ultimate role-playing. Heat deficient. Yeah, we are going to be heat deficient. You know what? Who cares? When the hell do I even use heat? Honestly. We can counter for having lacks of heat by having guys who hit hard. And guys who hit hard will be mechs and they'll be shivs. And... I can't imagine gunners actually going heat. Mechs, shivs, we got snipers who can shoot pretty hard regardless. I don't think we need the heat until, of course, we come across a sectopod. Then we'll wish we had heat. But, you know, by the point, we're never... Who's ever going to get that far, first of all? And secondly, if we can just get chem, we don't necessarily need heat. So... And we also have the arc rifle. We can use that for a little bit of heat on my tanking Rocketeers. So I like this. I think we're all set to go here. So we'll go Japan. We'll switch up all the specs. Ghost of the Machine, full Shiv rush. And there you go. Boy, this campaign, though. I'm so sick of RNG just hammering into the ground. It just doesn't relent. 5 small map abductions swarming in a row. And then last campaign was every single aircraft just 0% odds. Like 10 in a row. Our air game, though, seems on point. Which means we kind of need to laser rush to make that happen. I don't know if I'll do that or not if we're mech rushing, but whatever. In any event, Toodles campaign, fare ye well, barracks. Thank you all for your service, friends. It was a campaign. We can say that about you. You all contributed to the campaign existing. Really strong characters this time around too, but too much hammering. And also too much changes in the mod that make me want to redo some stuff here. No heat strat is bad. Nope, I don't think so. When have I ever even used it? I've had it on the Grenadiers and we shoot some Seekers that... So what? Kill those with battle rifles. Should do 8 aim for mech and Shiv. I like the 15 aim for Shiv, though. You're probably right. I should do the 8 aim for mech and Shiv, but then I don't get 4 free Shivs. But what is that, like $20? Good smoke always helps with that. Maybe I should do the 8 aim for mech and Shiv if we're going to do mech and Shiv. Just full robotics. I think I will, actually. Remote Guardian Siege. Well, I'm just going to start bringing battle rifles if I don't have heat. Like, problem solved. You don't need heat if you went all sniper. You get a lot of money up front now. No, you actually only do in certain countries. Let me check here. I want to take a break before we start the next campaign. But not like just a short break, like 5 minutes or whatever. Probably restart the stream so it's a different video. But what would the campaign look like? Japan. Japan. Ring of Fire, no. Ghost of the Machine. 4 extra shivs and 15 aim on shivs. Robotics. Plus 8 bonus aim for new shivs and mech troopers. Starting bonus 900. They're all 900 in Japan. Everything's 900 in Japan. We had started in Argentina. Now we get 1900, which is insane. Brazil is 1800. Boy, that's a lot. Huh, that's actually really easy. I mean, interesting. 1800 with jungle scouts. You can actually spend a lot of money to get all kinds of cool stuff. All right, friends. 8 aim for new Shiv and troop, or Ghost of the Machine, 15 aim, and something like $240 of bonus Shivs. The mech thing doesn't... It's going to take a long time till I get that plus 8 on the mechs. A long time. Many months, during which we would have had a whole bunch of free Shivs. Bit of a power boost. Shivs would have hit more often. A lot more often. And the 8 aim on the mechs is nice and all. But if we're going to go Marauder for Punchinators, I'm actually leaning more towards Ghost of the Machine. Ghost of the Machine, Ghost of the Machine. Danish Conspiracy. Ghost of the Machine. Didn't you already start? My first campaign was in Japan. We're going to go back to it. I also feel like this continent bonus is by far the best. Why is Wealth Benefactor $500 cash bonus still a thing? I have no idea what that even is. You just get 500 bonus to start. It's pretty lame. Nigeria. Oh, Nigerian legs. Yeah, we did that before, though. It's one of the prior campaigns. Plus, Shivs don't get experience. That's true. That's true. Shivs don't get experience. So eventually they become kind of useless. And the 8 aim on the mechs would be really fun with the hit and run Shogun. But I wouldn't need it on the Marauder. And if I go Jaeger, which I kind of want to for the Overwatch, that would be a huge statistical buff for them. We could get them online pretty soon. And I miss those 92% punches 100% of the time. SAS bonus, is that UK? I was going to do that last campaign. What is that, UK? I'm assuming, yeah, Special Air Force. Yeah, I do like that. It was an option for sure. Sun's just pulling me back here to Shivs every time. Plus, the other benefit is every campaign I've been short on either alloys or cash. That campaign we were actually short on Elitarium. This will solve all of that problem. No more RNG. Plus, if I take it now, Ucross won't have time to nerf the continent bonus before the next patch. So I'll have that bonus, I think. Actually, I think he could still nerf it, actually. Shivs drop off eventually. All right. We're going to do 8 aim. Toodles, Garth. The Shiv cover tactics are good, but you don't necessarily... Plus, another thing with the Shivs, if I rush Sentinel, they're going to get a lot of close combat specialists, 100% odd shots anyway. So let's do the 8 aim for everybody here. robotics. But I need to take a break, get some tea, finish having breakfast. I'm going to say 5 minutes. I'll throw that up. 5:05. And then the new campaign shall commence. How do I even do this? Start and break. And we're in. All right, back in 5 minutes. Restart the stream when I come back. Burn a donation. tripped into my desk. Wasn't that cool? Ooh, restarting stream soon. Thank you for the $10, Ryan. Also, once again, Mark, since you're still up on the list, thank you very much for the 100 Canadian. Buying a full moose, basically, for the week. Now, I think we're ready to go. I need to restart the stream, and need to go back because I didn't set up the difficulty for this yet. I don't know how restarting the stream works. I'm just going to hit... Where the heck even do I do this, to be honest? Gotta log into YouTube. I'm assuming you guys will have to refresh. I'm going to leave it offline for like 20 seconds. Not going to change the thumbnail until later, I suppose. Any other games like the XCOM franchise? There's a lot, but none of them are really as, like, in-depth. Although I still highly recommend Phantom Doctrine. You're not going to get 2,000 hours out of it, but I like the mechanics were pretty fun. All right, we're in the dashboard. Everyone just refresh in like 30 seconds.